Hawa. Hawa. I know there's a Lynn here, but she can't hear me or speak because I am deafened. Hello, everybody. It is another Saturday. How are we all today? Yeah. I've had quite the past couple days and quite the day today. But I am looking forward to some chill vibes. And I hope you guys are too. So, I'm gonna be real with you. I remember, like, nothing of A Realm Reborn. And the little cutscene guide that comes in the game is a little confusing. The very first cutscene when you start isn't even in the main quests for some reason. It's in a side quest. So that's gonna be fun. But I think we're gonna have a little bit of fun today. We're gonna do a little bit of reading because early ARR does not have a lot of voice acting, but that's fine. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this today. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. We might scuff up a little bit because again, we're mostly gonna be going through the main scenario, and going by what they have listed on their essentially their cutscene directory. I don't know how long how many streams of these we'll be doing. I'm not sure if I will archive them. Maybe I will, I don't know. It's gonna be just a fun little thing that we can all experience together, kind of like a movie night. And try to kind of understand the story before we go into the last arc, which is Endwalker. I've not done any Endwalker MSQ yet, because while I thought more and more about it, there were parts of the previous expansions that I feel like would have landed a lot more, like a lot better to me, would have landed better if I knew some of the things. I didn't stream all my previous I didn't stream all the previous times I played 14, but for example, what happens with our boy Horshaphant, I felt nothing, and I feel like with how many callbacks there are to this character, I need to know, I need to feel something for some characters. So we are going to be starting with ARR. We are going to be, well, me, until more peeps can get in, we are going to be reading and enjoying some of the cutscenes together. Anyone who is with me, Lynn being one of them once we get things rolling, will be reading, although Lynn does also get a free pass if she cannot, because she is a robot, you see, and she has to input text to speech. But she has specifically requested the role of Minfilia, so how can I deny her? So, that being said, we are going to do Le Unmute. Hello, Lynn, and hello, Netic. How are you two doing?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
Ooh, I gotta lower you. Hold on one moment. There we go. Alrighty. I actually wasn't expecting you, Netic. How are you doing, girl?
I'm doing pretty good.
Lynn doing okay.
Awesome. Just gotta make sure that you guys are at appropriate size. I don't know why Discord seems, besides the fact that I have everything turned up super duper.
See, I wanted to try by for like once ever.
Alrighty, perfect.
Especially for this.
Yeah. It's gonna be hopefully a nice little treat. I've got some snacks here. I've got a little quiche in the oven, kind of staying warm until I get hungry for it. I've got some orange juice. I've got a sushi burrito and a brownie. I'm ready. Sadly, 1080 is source locked, so I won't get to see you being all VTubery, but Lynn is here. No worries, Lynn.
Making sure I have dialogue pulled up so I can voice some wooden NPCs.
Now, hopefully things aren't like super scuffed. Again, I did say earlier that I'm going to be using the little kind of collection of cutscenes, that like thing you see in the inn rooms, to kind of keep through the main quests. Though again, the very first cutscene upon making your character, that's for some reason in the side quests, which I don't understand. I'm guessing it's because it varies depending on where you start. I don't know. And also, I gave it a quick look. And I'll point out the inaccuracy when you see it. My eye just freaking bugged out. That was funny. But, Netic, do you have a little PNG that you want me to use so I can have you right here like next to Lynn so that people know when you're speaking? If you want.
1 second. I could throw you an image if you want.
It's either that or I'm just gonna like get the Discord React and it'll just be your profile picture. It's up to you though. If you wanna, have you ever done the little Discord React?
No, I haven't, but I was gonna throw you the image that is in my profile picture, so that works out fine.
Yeah, so okay, easy peasy. Then I will just grab your thingamadoodle, and I will add you. Well, I can add you here, but when I go into my thingies, you're gonna let's move straight to Mahua.
It is technically considered a side quest, yet.
Yeah.
That said, you have opted to be here, so you will be expected to voice some characters.
Yeah.
Those
Well,
are
yeah.
the rules.
I was expecting to do that when I knew what I was getting into.
Hell yeah. I love me a ready and participating candidate.
Fuck yeah.
What am I doing? My brain's been a bit dumb today, so excuse any additional scuff because my brain is fried. It's been fried since last night. There you go.
Is there a
Look how.
side quest because you haven't started the main quest yet?
I think it's just a side quest because again, it's dependent on where you start. So like for me, I started in Gridania, so it's considered a Gridanian side quest. It's really weird.
Oh, that could make sense, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna put you over here. We're gonna move you here. And then...
It's technically not a quest at all, but yet, it's tied to your city, and labeled as a side quest.
Yeah. So then, we're going to... Well, we'll keep you on the little dimmy dim thing. You can control the dimming on your own, but we won't worry about it. So that way on and off means that you're talking. Okay. We'll do push
Gotcha.
here. Now, time to get comfy for some story time. Hell yeah, we're getting comfy. I'm even gonna take Jester's robe.
Nice.
His robe's over here. Now I have it. Alright. Now I'm just gonna... Also, I calibrated myself earlier, but it's being a little bit janky. So we're gonna do that again. Okay. And then we are going to slowly move me here. Now, just to make sure, as you can see here, a little dumb, cute flavor that I'm gonna probably do is that during these streams, while we're in certain expansions, I'm gonna have their title screen going. I think it's cute to do that. That's pretty much it. Now, each title screen has its own little trailery cutscene, and I kind of What? Matt's evil twin is now following. Thank you. Well, I have the bonker. I have the VTuber bonker on, so like, it'll bonk me whenever someone follows. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That my train of thought's gone. So,
Talking about the cutscene movies?
Yes. So there's a certain cutscene that plays in this title screen that I'm going to play first, and then the opening movie is kind of, I'm guessing, it's gonna explain to you a little bit of what you just saw, but then later on in the story they kind of talk to you about it again. Does that make sense? So either way, with that being said, I think I have to play this. There we go. This is where our movie starts. hello, dragon. Don't you love when movies throw an ambiguous thing you have no context for?
Shown to get into this game.
Sushi burritos are better than they have any right to be. Don't worry, Dragon, the next cutscene will explain it.
It's just always so stunning.
It makes me want to cry.
Right? And the answer still makes me jittery.
It's the song.
No, it's probably in my top
Imagine
5,
being
though.
there when this dropped.
Yeah. Hi, the world's ending.
Especially with how it dropped. Oh, I wish I could have been there.
There's high fantasy when the moon turns into a dragon. He's like, you shall not pass.
The story of how we got to this scene is also fascinating, but for the sake of this stream, will not be necessary.
I don't know if I've actually ever seen this part.
I think, in the original, this little part here was different. It shows the little part, that one party of people that disappeared. Actually, no, maybe it was the same. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything.
The original character designs.
Yeah. He's like, well, job done. these guys.
Fun fact. These guys have names.
Yeah, they do. You're not gonna see them.
Yeah, that's for the side quest.
So are they in the past or the future? Yeah.
Wait, actually, is that just in the side quests? What? God, it's so fucking pretty.
Yeah, so I guess the context that Lynn hinted at, when the original, because ARR is 2.0. So where's 1.0? Uh-huh. It's gone.
Bad game.
Didn't you see? They blew it up. I think, Lynn, correct me if I'm wrong, that cutscene was what played when all the servers shut down, and it played worldwide at the exact same time, and then the servers were dead right after.
Correct.
I think... Did it have all that stuff after his...
No.
And it was never leaked.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Mm. I think that's honestly the most impressive part, is that none of it was leaked. Nobody knew that cutscene was going to happen. But it did.
Fucking amazing.
So, now... Yes?
Are you gonna show, like, the rest of it? Or the
Um...
rest of what happens after it fades away?
Hold on. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I was gonna play it again because we were on the title screen for too long. So,
Okay.
there is an opening cinematic, which gives you a little bit of context of what we just watched the first time. Then we're gonna go into the game, and then the cutscenes that play after you create your character, and then going into the main scenarios. We might be a little bit scuffed, because I don't remember ARR's order, but, going through the main storyline cutscenes should give us, the important bits and pieces of what is going on. Obviously, with the game, during the main storyline, you do quests, characters speak and talk, and those aren't cutscenes. We're gonna treat those as the garnishes. They're kind of why you're going from point A to point B. They're not as important. That part, that little questing portions and dialogue, those are for, unfortunately, you will have to play the game, but at least from my opinion, they're probably not important. So, opening movie, which is pretty sure is what plays after. I did look for a cutscene guide for the first 10 minutes, so this is what you play next.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the Astral Eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral. In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent Astral Era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Galamon, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end. 5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten. May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Who the heck even was the narrator of ARR? That's a great question. I don't have the answer.
I think it was Louis Wax.
I assumed it was Louis Soir, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably Louis Soir.
I feel like that would be what his voice sounds like.
I think he had a voice, but that's in Coils of Bahamut, which is a series of dungeons. So like
it's a raid tier,
I guess the word would be raid series, and you don't have to know that. You know, it's that's
they aren't even on the fucking roulette.
Yeah. Also, no one knew the Red Moon was actually harboring Bahamut. Not us, nor the ones who attempted to use it. No one knew until he finally actually burst out. And it is Elf
That is
Grandpa,
sort of
yes.
fish.
Alrighty, it is Louis Soir. Alrighty. Look at me, all cute, waking up. Now, we're gonna go into our cute little The Unending Journey. Although, honestly, now the cutscenes are gonna play and show my girl here, and she's gonna be wearing her cute little outfits. But I want to know if we should dress her up, or if we should just have her in her. We can put her in her default, her aura outfit, her default one, or we can just kind of have her dressed as 2B the whole time, or we can just dress her up in any stupid thing we've got. We've got a Moogle outfit. We've dogs on the table. Should we dress up? Should we dress up my girl here for the cutscenes? I vote for the Moogle.
I mean, it'd be pretty funny.
Alrighty, glamour plates. Let's see.
Do you have anything specific you wore during like each patch?
Huh?
Did you have anything like specific you wore during each expansion?
No, not really.
Ah.
I kind of got something going on now, but like, main outfit is a bit too much to start out with. Let's see. We can always be dressed as a Moogle. Where's my Moogle dress? My vote is 2B. I vote for the Moogle. Okay, for first off, let's where's my Moogle dress? Body. Why can't I find it? You have the little Aori dress, which is actually a really cute starter outfit. Where is... Why is my brain
You could just go
farting?
with, like the starter. You could just go with like the normal starter outfit.
Yeah. Where are...
They're all pretty good from what I remember.
Could always do starter clothes, then
Yeah.
relic armor as it becomes relevant.
Oh, that could be fun.
Alrighty, yeah, we
So-
can do starter stuff. Let's look for our Aori stuff. Which, because I started the game as a Mikote a long time ago, I actually had to go and buy the Aori starter stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, lol, I had to do it. Although I don't think I have the gauntlets. I do have... Aori pantaloons. And then, do I have the leggings? Do I have them?
They're not that expensive at a junk longer.
Carbuncle slippers.
Pretty,
Done
I
it.
don't know.
Menos, Severian, Crystarium, Scion, Bridesmaids, True Blue. I know I have them. Aori Baskins. I'm gonna keep my glasses because
They're
is
cute.
They're cute, yes. I'm gonna see, just make sure that I don't think the Aori came with any like bracelets, but I also feel like they did, and maybe I just didn't care to get them or I couldn't find them. So we're not gonna worry too hard about it. Although
They
have,
did,
like,
but they're a small detail.
yeah, they're a small detail that don't matter. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna save this here. Another vote for the Moogle. Where is my fucking Moogle outfit? Like, I know I turned off the freaking plate, but like, where's my... Here it is. Okay, so we got the Moogle head. Bam. No way I got rid of it. Paid actual money for that. Hands. Legs. Oh, it's right here. Why is it... Huh. I guess I moved into the armoire and just forgot. But never moved the head to the armoire. Yeah, so we can also be a Moogle. I don't, if I remember correctly, the Moogle head can't be in. Oh, that's probably why then. Yeah, so we can also just be a Moogle. They're like, hi, Warrior of Light here. Yeah. Well, we'll go with the starter. The starter gear is usually what we would start with. Cute ass outfit. My puppy can't come with us, unfortunately. As we go down memory lane. I think it's side story? No. Dwarf? No. Side story. Gridanian. Alrighty. So, now we're going to go into it. This is the first cutscene you see after having created your character and chosen your everything you're going to start at. That being said, again, I did start in Gridania, and I will point out one major thing when it happens, because I chose White Mage as my starting class. They don't show that part, though. Here we go.
Here. Here. Feel. Hear, feel, think.
I didn't choose that part.
So it just puts you in Paladin gear?
It puts you in Paladin, if you replay the cutscene. Because yeah, I started as a white mage. And I think the way the cutscene works is that when you choose your job, like obviously it previews you in like your final class gear. But it only applies to the opening cutscene when it actually happens.
It sets you to Paladin for this scene if you're on any job that wasn't in a Realm Reborn.
In this case, I think I'm in Dark Knight, so that's why it's like, okay.
You're set to Dark Knight, yet.
Yeah, so I guess if I had set to White Mage, then it would show the White Mage. If I'd known that, I probably would have changed to White Mage. Uh-oh. This is the scuff I told y'all about. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Okay, so then... Cutscene number 1. That was what we watched. Cutscene number 2. Oi! You're right, lass. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Ned, do you want to be a cute little Moogle?
Feeling better, Kupo? Huh? You can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. Normal folk can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you had a chance to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo.
Gridani is still a fair way off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't care much for conversation, see? Braymont's the name and peddling's me trade. As for yourself, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Emma Warm. I knew it, going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune? ... Well, if you ain't inclined to tell, I ain't about to pry. Might as well old Braidman's the chatterbox, but he sure as hell ain't no busybody. We all have a secret or three, don't we? Me? Dozens. And I'd rather they stayed secret too, which is why I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcome. Just remembering though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. I don't know why I gave this guy this accent.
Fun. Halt! Go no further!
What's this then? Whoa! What's going on?
A skirmish has broken out ahead, with the...
Them.
Oh, with the XIV.
For your safety, it's okay, you got cut off anyway.
Need to turn up the quality on.
Squawk.
Bloody hells! We should hold them here. Try to break clear.
Well, that was blatant close. Nice of the Exalt to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Jokes aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, alright? Hey, bye. This is your first trip to Credonia. Let's say yes. It is! Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Credonia lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, lushest forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixol none-needed encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last, behold Credonia, a forest nation blessed by the elementals. Have fun. Load of tree huggers they are.
Very random question.
Yes.
When are you gonna do, or are you going to do, Crystal Tower?
I've done Crystal Tower. I was forced to.
No, I mean, the cutscenes.
The cutscenes for Crystal Tower?
Yeah, since they're important to Shadowbringers.
I'm going to say probably after ARR, because that's when I was made to do it.
Makes sense.
Because Crystal Tower has essentially become MSQ in a way, we will watch the Crystal Tower.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nothika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
Ah, here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the market to deliver me wares, and it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by the by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here is an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Battle of Elf Grandpa.
Cutscene 4.
You there? Yes, you.
Yeah,
I
I love this.
Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt.
A wood whaler of Gridonia.
It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Didn't you hear me?
Yes.
Come here and I shall guide you.
Yeah. Well, what have we...
Oh no, you go. You're doing great.
Oh.
Go ahead.
A wide-eyed and young adventurer? Come to put down your name at the guild, I assume? Welcome. Mion's my name. Well, Mother Mion has most called me at the, Carillon canopy at my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, our guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To outsiders' eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Extol and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean.
And that is to say nothing of the calamity.
Oh shoot, my thing was covering that.
Mm-hmm.
Even now the wounds have barely begun to heal, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within its lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelve's woods was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of the event as there are people willing to recount them. Yet, amidst the hazy recollection and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked that life and limb for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die on our lips. And whenever we try to recall their faces, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers become to known as the Warriors of Light. Please do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you can do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust that you will play your part.
Every little bit matters, but you can never be a warrior of light.
Yeah. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's the quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you use your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases.
Like half the names of people in this goddamn game. Meanwhile,
The bread is
Jasper's
here.
quest.
Can you
Bringing
believe
home
it?
the
They
bread.
were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Camellia Suba. And you're quite sure this isn't an amusing alias?
Fuck you. That's
Very
my name.
well. From this moment forward, you are registered as an adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elements and the bounty from the 12th Wood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Another God's damned adventure. Oh, that's not me.
It's okay.
Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs.
That's you.
The Elder Seedsseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will?
Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell.
Pay that outburst no mind. He only means to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelves Wood as well, you see, and the Wood Wallers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As it is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are worse to mistrust things that they do not know well. Your good self included. Fear not, however, they do catalog exemplary deeds, and no more than a handful of years. The locals will surely warm to you.
It'll take a long time for them to like you, but hey, at some point they'll like you.
On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time.
It's pretty canon that wherever you start is not actually your home.
Now then, you may depend on old Mother to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. I forgot how much these guys talked.
This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mayun, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you.
Yeah. So I think from here, you do a bunch of, again, they during these 5 cutscenes, they've got you running around doing things to register yourself, get you running around Gridania to get a feel for the place. And then it's time to, she mentioned there's some weird thingy-maboobers going around. And this is where I think we go to the MSQ. If not, oops. Let's see. I'm just gonna make sure here. At the Bannock, you learn... Where's the Bannock? The Bannock's in Gridania, right?
It's the guild hall, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You learn that the Ixali activity has been steadily increasing since the appearance of an as-yet unknown figure individual in the 12's Wood. Yeah, so I think we go straight to here. This is where your MS, after you've done that little bit, this is where we are now hitting the story. Again, they have you running around, doing things, interacting with stuff, and then you run into a... Arriving at the Lifemen stump, you are met with a baffling sight. A sword has been thrust into the stump, and an Axel lies dead nearby. But yeah, sword and stump.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea.
Hi,
really
Crimson.
bad idea.
We are finally into the actual MSQ
It takes a
cutscenes.
lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why,
Oh no.
the first time I came to the 12's Wood,
Is
we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
tree's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
No,
It was all Papa Limo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his stab. You know her, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow. And this sort of thing happens.
Oh no! Evil tree!
What's that, bud? You gotta beat it up now.
It seems we have little choice.
It is time to fight Tree. But we
Hello,
not...
stranger. I sense you don't know everyone. Do allow me to exposit for your benefit.
Congratulations, you've defeated Tree.
After we have beaten Tree. Hi Xanax, how you doing?
Hear, feel, think.
I've been having some weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real? Or not? Hell yeah.
Mhm.
It's Xanax's day off. Hell yeah, chill with us. Get to know the critically acclaimed game without playing a goddamn minute of it.
Hell yeah.
What's going on? Why are we getting visions?
I mean, a Realm Reborn wasn't bad. I enjoyed myself.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one.
Yeah, you are a rock.
A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver
Xanax!
us from this fate.
So much biddies. Thank you.
The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light.
Because you should only ever punch gods. That's what they deserve.
Lay claim to them.
Howdy, Fortgrave. How we doing? Big rock.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Anyways.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this? What do you mean? The rock's telling us we're awesome.
Fucking rocks.
Yeah, rocks, man.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Zenek, thank you for another 100 biddies. I am on the side of darkness, like being the bad guy. I trust the rock.
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders.
Ah.
This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Giant crystals?
Oh,
Can't
loud,
say I've seen any.
tactless. Much the same
Are
as
you
always.
sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
Hi, Crimson Lotus. Welcome.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Oh boy. I'm guessing at this point, we pluck that shit out, and we're like, let's go.
Wait.
Says here, arriving, you met with the Blot. The mystery does not end there. Who are those two strange characters? And what was the scene that unfolded inside your mind's eye? The sword may well be a clue. You have removed the sword from the Life Mond stump, take it back to the Bannock, and show it to Galfred, which is some dude who told you to take the thing to him. It turns out that the Hurian lass and the Lalafellan lad you encountered are friends of Gridania, named Ida and Papalimo. We will name them Ida and Big Dick Poppy. Respectively, the pair of scholars who are assisting the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers. That revelation aside, your efforts have helped shed some light on the Exil's recent activities. Galfred expresses gratitude and asks that you continue to labor in the service of Gridania and her citizens. Keep doing work. We run around a little bit more. The plot you've already played through thickens. Hey, I don't remember any of this, so... you learn that a party of conjurers and their Wood Whaler escort were attacked by a towering shadow while performing a sacred rite outside Springfold. Report to Aliston, who stands guard at the dungeon's entrance, and request further orders. While the majority of those who entered Springhold have been evacuated, 2 conjurers, 3 Wood Whalers, and the Hearer remain unaccounted for. Locate the missing and rescue any survivors. Only the Hearer remains, somewhere in the dungeon's depths. Find him and ensure that he leaves Spirithold alive. And this is where I'll stop reading the summary. Play cutscene 1.
I can read summaries if you like.
Yeah. A mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Oh, okay, it's just gonna show Oh yeah, I'm still in the Dark Knight. That makes sense.
Probably.
Fight the Rock!
Oh, I guess they did that for, like, the update for the MSQ and ARR.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yep. You encounter a mysterious masked mage who unleashes a clay golem upon you. After a desperate struggle, you manage to dispatch the automaton just as Ida and Papa Limo arrive. Who wants to play Big Dick Poppy?
Damnation. Oh.
Damnation. It's fine.
Damnation. Oh.
Actually, hold on. Here we go. Yes, disable auto advance. There we go.
Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things?
Oh shit.
Okay, that's a short
That was
cutscene.
quick.
Yep, alrighty.
The presence of the two scholars triggers yet another inexplicable vision inside your mind. Though your soul cries out for answers, this is neither the time nor place to ask questions. Report to Aliston outside Spirit Hold.
Alrighty. Crazy Fox with a raid of 11 people. Thank you. That's my little brother right there. That there's my little brother. You can find him at Crazy F0O Fox. That didn't work. Oh, hold on. Also, Boba Beats, thanks for the follow. Let me just write that command properly. For Streamlabs to then not do it. Cool, I think my bot's turned off. One moment. The scuff continues. There we go. Continue. And Cloudbot. Yeah, I don't know why Cloudbot sometimes turns itself off. It's kind of stupid. So let's try this again. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Let's try this again. Thank you. You forgot the ad. No, you don't need the ad. There we go. That's how that works. Awesome. Alrighty. Our head starts to hurt. Owie. Cutscene 3. Yeah, you have a good day, Crazy Fox.
Oh.
Oh, is it still? Disable, enable. Oh, no. There we go. More birds.
This makes it how many times today? 7?
Their movements are beyond our fathoming.
Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal?
I hope not for all of our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for the worst. With it, the same fate has befallen the Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Galamud's anomaly is affecting the life in the 12's wood.
You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow?
The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis forewarned.
It's no wonder the primals have started appearing.
Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to the hope and fight to the very last.
Agreed. Stupid things.
These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect.
But they're so uncomfortable and ugly.
If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours.
Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it?
Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet.
Suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the 12s would barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems.
Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixtal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs have had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they?
Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seem like ages. I wonder what became of them. Ah.
Ida, look.
Golly! And this is what exactly?
Yet another disturbance in the aether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from the Lifeman's stump. We must hurry.
That is how we met. See, if you've ever seen That's So Raven, those moments where Raven, has, stops everything she's doing and time freezes and she sees into the future, we have something just like that, but in the past. It's called The Echo, and the game will explain at some point. It's just more reason why we're so special.
Ulveston listens intently as you recount all that unfolded within Spirit Hold. Understandably concerned, the Wood Whaler promises to investigate the masked mage, and bids you return to Gridania and speak with Mayun.
And after that, we have cutscene. Are you all right? Your eyes glazed over for a while there.
The good news is that the hero is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget it, the Twelve's Wood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer the place back to the elementals by the way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for all of this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing that the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelve's Wood's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall hear the hero to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Alstone. Alstone? Yeah. Ah! But where are my manners? I am Papliamo, and the tactless woman beside me here is...
Ida. Papa Limo and I are surveying the 12's Wood together. Pleased to meet you.
Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there's something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again.
Also, Lalafell do not have knees. They all walk like this. They do not have knees.
Safely back in Gridania, you relate your tale to Mayun, only for her to forbid you from repeating the story to others. What strange forces could be at work in the Twelves Wood? Such matters are best left to the hearers, it would seem. For now, take advantage of Mayun's introduction to guild leaves, as well as her offer of guild accommodations, and prepare yourself for future adventures.
She tells you to run around a little bit more and do little quests here and there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So then I guess, after a little bit of wandering around, Mayuin tells you that the guardian tree held sacred by the Gridanians may fall under Ixali attack. She gives you a letter and bids you deliver it to Balorn Lewin at the seat of the first bow. A large Ixal force has amassed at the guardian tree. Make all haste to Evershade and assist in the great tree's defense. The great tree. Forest nation, big tree. They always have a big tree.
Tis the time of the essence. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Luquette's observations, the Ixtal have designs on the guardian tree, and they mean to act soon.
Oh, there's two totally not so special characters all the way over there.
How often they're in the background. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and it is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian.
No, it's held scarred.
Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that it would ensue. There isn't much time. We must act quickly. Camellia, please cede this letter into the hands of Bowlord Lewin at the seat of the first bow in the quiver's hold. Should need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied souls he can muster. The future Squeaky, how do I pronounce your character's name? I want to make sure I'm saying it right.
Camellia. Like the flower.
Okay, Camellia. Gotcha. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Camellia.
I never change the name even though I change the race. I'll change the name at some point when I care.
I was gonna change the name when I changed my gender, but I just got too used to it.
Yeah. So, she sends us off.
Mournful woes of the creation. Oh, mournful voice of time.
Squawk, attend me all.
To us the forest, Tinocula belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possess. To our former glory restore us it will.
Hi, hon. How you doing? Oh, I don't want to skip. I don't want to skip the cutscene.
Oh. From this tree a great crystal we can take. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered one in elementals banish we shall. Our ancient homes reclaim we will. Wah! I always forget these guys are birds.
Burb.
Fucking birds.
First
First
lead.
squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. The rest, form the main host with me. It is
This position is yours, adventurer. May the
High time we remain, blah blah blah. Why we quivermen are to be feared. Ah, got Elden Ring today.
This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you.
What?
Oh,
I'm very helpful and charming, you see.
interrupt us, you dare! In your own blood you shall bane!
How's this been going? We're doing good. We're learning.
And then you win.
And then you win. You have succeeded in repelling the Ixal, whom evidence suggests were acting under the control of the mysterious masked mage. Really? Let's see. Let's see it. Let's have the cutscene speak for itself. We've defeated birds.
Oh, shit, he's gonna do a Habria.
Impressive work, adventurer. The Bow Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank, where the battle yet rages. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day.
Is that the Habria?
O mournful voice of creation, send on to me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. I brought you cocktail weenies. I bring to you this thing I have summoned. You will fight it now. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Fight it now. I don't know why I went to that. Okay, I'm sorry. Alrighty.
To be fair, she's only hamming it up slightly more than he does.
Why do I hear Goofy? Also, Lynn, what did you say before that sound alert played? Thanks for the sound alert, Redeem Crimson.
To be fair, she's only hamming it up slightly more than he does.
Oh, that is La Habria. Damn it, I should have done that.
Nah, it's okay. That name means nothing to people yet.
Alright, you sure it's true.
Ugh, that the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Big Dick Poppy.
Paragons?
That's what I heard.
The bringer of chaos. Or Asians, to give them a proper name.
Assholes? Asians. Same thing.
It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes.
Are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them. I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixal from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long.
Right, we finally got him.
We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us.
Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyway.
My thanks as ever, friends. Quiverman, move out! Like Transformers.
And a bunch of bowmen.
Han redeeming that bonk. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due.
You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite what it looks like, Papalimo and I are actually helping the Gridonians. And we've been doing so for a few good years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why, yes, we are Charlians. However, did you know?
No, I wasn't mistaken.
Mistaken? About what?
Nothing at all.
Mumverus with the 100 biddies. Thank you.
No, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when someone is me.
Oh, do calm down. I'll tell you later.
I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well.
Quite. We'd best be on our way.
See you later.
They leave ominous dark crystal. And now it is gone.
You know, this is a very good refresher on how this game starts.
I don't usually remember anything. What is the significance of the black crystal that was left at the scene, and who exactly are the two scholars from Charlian? For now, set aside your questions and make your way back to the seat of the first bow, where Bow Lord Lewin awaits.
That one actually wasn't Laha, Black Mask, wrong crest and all that, but yet, he was working for him, and as such was also a Hamatheater major.
That is very true.
I have 104k points. I am tempted to test everything. Well, they are there. I have considered adding a fat reward, but I'd have to think if people might actually want that. But I'm still thinking about if I'm gonna even add it in the first place. That being said, if we abuse the point sound alerts, I might have to raise the prices on them. You have been warned.
Elder Seedseer, my lady.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, it's voice, thank goodness.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are she, are you not? My name is Kane Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that
I've been
you
calling her
will
wrong
ever
for the past
remain
4
a
freaking
friend
years.
to Gridania.
Yeah, Con E Senna or Con Senna? I forgot her name after she just said it.
Names are weird in this game, but like,
yeah.
Here's her. She's the first one.
Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond
No one's
between
better than
man
fucking
and
Nanamo.
elemental.
Also, you guys have now just met I'm gonna call her Kane Senna, but yeah, Kane Senna. Okay, Kane Senna. You've now just met her. You see her necklace? You see her necklace? That is now an upside down cow. You will never unsee it. An upside down cow. It's not actually, but it looks like one, and you see what I mean, right? The yellow circle is its nose, and then the white circle is its face, and little dots are its eyes. You will now never unsee it. You will never unsee it now. Enjoy.
Why?
Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life.
Upside down duck.
I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Point dump will actually do nothing. It is exactly that. A point dub. A point dump.
Shit, we're actually getting into the actual main story.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days.
Very reserved character. She gets some stuff in the Chronicles of Light side
Till
stories.
then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oh, you hush it. Keep. Worst leader.
Oh boy.
There's a stance
Yep.
I'll stand by.
Yep, as a token of her gratitude, she invites you to serve as emissary in the forthcoming Green Bliss ceremony. Yep. Oh boy, is her AAR voice boring? It sounds a bit. I'm guessing again she's supposed to be like reserved and like in high esteem, someone important and composed like a leader. But yeah, she does sound pretty sleepy.
I
Alrighty.
completely forgot. Seems an AR.
Well, where did you start in Gridania?
No, I started in Ul'dah. I'll do it.
You probably don't even have these cutscenes then.
Nope, I don't. This is all new to me.
Yeah, so this is what happens when these are the some of these are the cutscenes you get when you start in Gridania. Anywho, according to Mayuin, all you are required to do during the ceremony is maintain an air of dignified serenity. With the proceedings due to begin at any moment, it's time to don your Monoa mask and make your way to Minketo's amphitheater. Estain, the venue's hardworking caretaker, will escort you to your place. Time to go to big ceremony.
If you think her voice leaves something to be desired, just wait.
Look! The Elder Cecia.
12 bless her hearts!
Oh no. Okay. Yeah?
Damn it, my stream fucking buffer. I can't see what's happening.
Yeah? You guys good? You guys good? Pretty well placed, Dorime? May she find favor with the elementals. Ah!
Oh, mine's been buffering for over an hour. Source locked is the anti-lin code.
This radiance.
Same. My internet's been real shitty as of late. Cutscene with the Moogles.
Could it be a crystal of light?
Like the first one.
Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late?
Ether sickness, I thought I was pregnant.
Mine is back at answers.
Damn.
That Hydaelyn would speak directly to this woman. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light.
Yeah, someone told us this earlier, but just in case we skipped her, let's have someone tell us.
Beholding you, illuminated by the glow
To be
of
fair, it's
crystal,
fairly likely that they did.
I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time.
You are now Heidelin's errand girl.
Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role
That's not
in
an
the
incorrect
tale of this
statement.
great realm.
Very much what
For the
AAR
power
feels
of
like
the
at the
echo
first.
resides within you.
Echo?
You look like a thirsty bitch.
You look like a thirsty... Thank you. Oh no. At the ceremony, Kane Senna tells you of the Warriors of Light, the adventurers who fought for the survival of Eorzea 5 years ago. The tales of these brave souls triggers inside your memory a vision of their final stand at the Battle of Cartano. Oh.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Really selling us on urgency.
Good job, guys.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Yo, it's like Alexa's playing her. Like Amazon Alexa.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
You will reach your destination upon the left. Your destination is to the right.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Matt.
Mad Snake, respond. Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news? We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing? What's going on? Speak to me! God damn it! We cannot hold much longer! Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Wow, that was very badly delivered. Mad Snake! I want to believe that was a reference to Metal Gear Solid, because I really don't know. No.
They went T for the meme, but it was also bad.
Oh.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
God. Fun fact, says Kevin, Lord of Slimes. Ramban is voiced by the singer of Shadowbringers here.
Oh shit, is he?
Huh. Well, he is not an actor, I'll tell you that much.
Admiral. Shell's not working.
I heard he had voice actor swaps for fucking.
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
All right, I forgot that everyone does get like voice actor swaps.
Yeah. Yeah. All these voice actors get binned.
Victory may
To be fair, I did entirely say I forgot that there was any voice content in AAR.
Remember, if it's a good actor giving a poor performance, it's probably direction's fault.
Oh yeah,
In The
definitely.
Realm Reborn had terrible direction.
Oh yeah, definitely. Whenever an actor underperforms, 9 times out of 10, it is the director. The director was like, no, that's great, and should not be sitting in their seat.
The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Delay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately.
Like, even the ones that gave, like, I can never say her name, Merlwib, her performance so far isn't that bad. But Raoban and Kane is like, you guys need to, but I know it's not them. They're just directed badly.
You get so much better later on.
And it's that thing of like 14's budget probably for like localization probably wasn't as big as it probably could have been. Because in Japan, like, Final Fantasy XIV has a very, very star-studded cast. Like, anyone who is anyone in the voiceover scene in Japan was in this game. It was and is in this game. And they're not as easy to replace voice actors.
Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
It was also back in the days where English localization teams really didn't care about voice as anything more than a novelty.
You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what?
I'm guessing this cutscene also slightly changes depending on which city-state you choose. Because this is definitely more her memories than the other admirals.
I don't remember this cutscene, so I cannot say.
Considering it's from her perspective and she's specifically Gridania, I won't assume.
Boy!
I remember being irritated it wasn't about Raubon. So maybe this just plays in general.
It's the same, yet.
Okay.
Favorite boy.
Sadly, buff mommy Merle doesn't get much showing.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, when you still come to your senses. Alrighty, nope, there's more. Let's go to the third cutscene. Sadly, yeah, it sucks that we can't set it to autoplay, but it is what it is. The little blurbs help kind of fill in some of the blanks, though. There's still a couple blanks.
Look who's back in the land of the living. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? You collapsed in the middle of the ceremony. Gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. I must say, you're heavier than you look. You've hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But you adventurers are nothing if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The Elder Seed Seer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was, bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure and visit her at the Lotus Stand.
See, same, I don't remember much about ARR. Probably to show off the spiritual connection. The ARR cutscenes. Sad you can't, yeah. Now one thing I don't remember in ARR are the tavern keepers' names. I don't think it's really that important. But,
they show up every now and again.
Yeah, you find yourself in a room at the Carlin Canopy, with no idea how you got there. Near at hand, Mion explains that you fainted, and tells you to visit the worried Elder Seed Seer. Make your way to Nofika's altar and request admission to the Lotus Stand. It appears that Count Isena means to ask a favor of you, and no simple one at that. Speak to her again when you are ready to hear her request. Alrighty, the Gridanian Envoy. We have a lot of cutscenes, so we're gonna be at AR for a while.
Yeah! Eventually we're gonna get the filler.
I have written a letter of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls, and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the warriors of light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. You fainted, though, so you probably don't remember that part. That's why I'm reminding you. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania arouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away. Nor are Uldal. nor are Ulda and Limsa Laminsa close to one another. They're pretty fucking far. Yet, fear not. For I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carolyn canopy. Simply show your pass and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mommy, talk to Mommy. Few forest-born Gridanias know more of the lands beyond the Twelveswood than she. In better times, airships were available for the convenience of one and all. Alas, wow, I can't read. I read for a living. No. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. I can't read today. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt but that you will reward our faith in you, Camellia. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wherever so you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Get out.
Squeaky over here upping Ganesena's cadence to 2 times speed. Maybe 2.5.
Sorry.
Necessary though, otherwise just this scene would be 15 minutes long.
Yup.
Oh man, I remember getting that pass really opened up the game. Yeah, so now it's time for us to get the fuck out of Gridania.
And now you get to start the actual main story.
Now you get to actually kind of play the game. Just to make sure, there's a couple cutscenes in this little chapter. Alrighty, so.
Yep, you gotta visit all the things.
Yeah, we gotta visit and talk to people and visit and talk to people and visit and talk to people. Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, sorry. I was getting water.
Mommy!
It's good to see you again. Carmelia, tell me, did you pay the Elder Seed Seer a visit as I bade? Appointed personal envoy? And now you are to bear the Elder Seed Seer's missives to our allies. Well, it seems you've made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work. And anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I found myself praising you often as of late, but Mother is truly proud of you.
The hardest take that hurt but was accurate that I heard a while back for ARR Kane Senna was that she even stands boring in reference to stance when you look at her feet. I actually didn't look at her feet. What's wrong with her feet? I didn't look at her feet. Short of a warrior of white, I can imagine no better event would represent us, and that my goal is some compliment. Mommy.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I made a mistake again. But I've flattered you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea has a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, You can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky's quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa and the City of Pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea, and much of her now lies in shadow, beyond man's ken. It is a veritable playground for wide-eyed adventurers like your good self. Mind you, it won't be all fun and games. Each nation faces its fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the unsavory situation on your travels. But no matter what the difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea, Carmelia. It's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folk are finally beginning to look to the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will.
Why is there a foot emote? Scratch that, I know why.
I get distracted easily. Sorry.
That's okay. Alrighty, so... before making your way, be sure to quiz Mjorn as that awaits beyond the boundaries. I'm guessing they just have you walking around and these cutscenes will explain.
I think this is the bit where you explore and, like, visit all the other places.
Go all the way.
Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make sure you wait to the boarding gate.
Yes, you will have to stand. There are no chairs. There are no seat belts either, so hold on to something.
You could probably take the fall with exactly 1 hit point.
As long as we're not in battle, you will not die of fall damage.
You could die of fall damage while in battle?
Yeah, if you're in battle and you fall from a great height, you will die.
I didn't know that.
I died once that way.
Oh, that would explain how you know that.
Exactly. Hydrate. I have a little bit of orange juice.
Oh, shit, I should get some more. Farewell, Carmelia.
Goodbye, Mommy. Goodbye, Mommy.
One day, minstrels will sing of your deeds. God damn it, let me turn around. May you ever walk in the...
It happened to me a lot in Heavens where just falling into enemy range from a great height kills you. As once it aggroes, your HP is allowed to hit 0. Yep. As long as you have any sort level of aggro, it's like, hi, you can die now. And it's like, okay, I guess I die now. Whoa. Meanwhile, at Castrum Ostadians, look at that. This is a pre-rendered cutscene.
Ooh. Spicy. Fancy.
Just to look at the quality, you can tell it's pre-rendered.
You want Daddy Wolf or should I take him?
Do you want him?
I don't know, it's up to you.
I'm gonna give him a stupid voice.
Do it, it'll be funny. Oh wait, this is voice, fuck.
Oh, voice. Yeah, that's also why it's pre-rendered, because it's gonna show pretty pieces.
The Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the
Oh.
mightiest of all vessels.
I don't even remember. I do not remember this cutscene. I definitely don't.
Right for the
I don't remember the cutscene. I remember what happened though. When Midgarstone fucked up some bitches.
So we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
I forgot this was showed in game. You are now ready to embark on your journey of the first leg. Yes. It's funny because they don't even talk about that cutscene. That cutscene was just fucking shoehorned in there. That's funny.
Gaius has one of the better English performances, barring a few, shall we say, scuffed scenes.
Hey.
Oh, pirate voice because that one meme.
There it is.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning.
Oh, fucking rotten high to the core.
Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses.
For some reason I
from
imagined
their
the Dinkelberg
ignorance.
voice.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
So saith the Power Rangers.
No. Trial and all of it.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Ah, it's this dude.
My lord!
Oh, fuck, it's Lobster Boy!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Oh, that's right. That's what his voice is outside of that helmet.
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
I didn't remember that fuck at all, so when everybody was like, it's him, I was like, who? go straight to it. There's a bunch of cutscenes here.
Yeah.
And get off ship.
Enter.
I think the next few are voiced, actually.
Yeah, good.
I did
I'm gonna
not
go with the water.
expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seatseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Melwib Bluefinswin. Oh, I got the last name right. It's Bluefinswin.
Holy shit, her name's a mouthful.
Yeah, blue. It's blue. BLU. Blue, and the E is silent, and then Fis, the H is silent, and then Win. So Bluefiswin. And then Merlib.
Bluefiswin.
Merlib. So the W is
Merlib.
silent.
Merlin.
Merlib Bluefiswin. We have learned how to say her name.
Hell yeah.
Hell fucking yeah.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
And she's like, tell me what's going on. The Admiral waits you in her command room. Take the crow's eye, huh?
I expect this information to be forgotten within 2 minutes.
Merlwib Bluefiswin. Merlwib Bluefiswin.
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 Bluefiswin. Bluefiswin.
You want to do her?
A memorial service to honor the fallen.
Took you base game and 3 expansions to figure it out.
7 hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answers to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the grand companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail von Darnus.
You did it!
Hills taken. Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Hell yeah.
Intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down onto our heads. Desperate to prevent the lunatic scheme, we marched on our forces to Cartanu Flats, and there we met the...
Seventh.
Fuck, what is it? Seventh Imperial League in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartanu, and I have seen full many. But through we gave no quarter, spared not 1 ounce of effort. We could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. It was the elder Primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell on Eorzea. In the space of breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared a little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all recognition. Were Archon Louisois was still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from this devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the Beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all. We need champions to replace those that we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. I, Kane Sana, has the right of it. I accept our proposal.
Okay, Nedek, now what was her name again? Squeaky, don't help.
Merluib Bluefishwa. Fuck.
Ha.
I did. Listen.
Bluefish win.
Bluefish win. Fuck.
Like blue, like blue fish, and bluefish wins. Bluefish win.
Bluefish win. Bluefish win. Merluib Bluefish win. Damn it. Your duty done here, adventure. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seed Seer receives my reply. You travel to Ul'dah next, yes? Pray, give my regards to General Rauban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste. But I would have you tell it all the same.
You had a syllable right, says Dodge. Me or Nedek? Because I think I'm pretty sure it's Bluefish win.
Bluefish wins.
No, okay,
oh,
yeah, Nedek.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. Still did great. Ah! Oh no! There we go.
You were on number 8?
Yeah, we were on number 8. Were we on number 8? Oh fuck, I can't remember.
I want to say 8 because 6 was the Legatus.
Hold on.
Enter.
Okay.
Oh no, you're 7.
Yeah. No, that one was voiced, and then I think we just finished 7.
Oh right, because 7 was not voiced, so we're going to Ul'dah next.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, you're correct. We are on 8. Alrighty. We are now in Ul'dah.
The best one.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Now, talk to us, Bull Daddy.
That's boy.
It's Bull Daddy.
And us without an Anthony.
Oh, we don't have an N20. We need an
shame.
N20. He wanted to play Rauban. I will play in his steed.
Hell yeah.
Cottonu. I remember bloody Cottonu. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. I don't know why, I just default to a stupid voice when it comes to guys. I could never be a DM. Oh, trust Melwib to make light of our wolf problem. Woman always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. 'Tis only a matter of time before they bite. So it was with Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Iegadis Solus von... I said his name first try. They swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel, and so the Agatis became an his Republican Empire, an empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man, 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quite quiet of late. Oh my god, I only just got here. They're referencing Gaius the Black Wolf with that joke. I apologize, Squeaky. I have a certain song stuck in my head, and I'm tempted to type one line from it in the chat. Go for it. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. As their commander, Legatus Gaius von Belsar has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. Protect my balls. Taisetsu na mono, protect my balls. Boko ga warui, so less fighting. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. Although other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we're told to do- yeah, it's called a realm reborn, but they're not united, you know. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Con A will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Scribble, 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 scribble. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. Are we in the realm of Wei, Shu, or Wu, Shu, or Wei? Green. The Elder Seed Seer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Alrighty, we have talked to all of them generals.
And now it's just pirates now.
You are moved to wonder what meaningful contribution a lone adventurer might make to the realm's preservation. Perhaps the answer will be revealed to you in the days to come. Into the Copper Hell. It would seem that a horde of hectoncheries have been wreaking havoc in the depth of Copperbell mines. So that mining operations may resume, Papishan bids you subdue the hulking creatures. In preparation for the mission, the station master suggests that you speak with Painted Mesa, an employee of Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern.
Oh wait, did we just skip the pirate dungeon? Is there no
Satasha? I guess so. It does not matter.
Doesn't matter at all.
You fight pirates. The end.
I mean,
now it's time to go in mines.
There's also one where you fight a demon. That also doesn't matter.
I guess not. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. You what rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime.
Look at this.
Oh, it's croissant pizza. Doesn't sound that great.
That sounds kind of odd, but I'm down.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach him a lesson. It's time to beat people up. And beat them up, we did. I think we beat them up. Trouble stirred in Ul'dah. I think the pirates are in, like... I'm thinking. Because it's like, again, I start in Gridania, so we go to Limsa and we go to Ul'dah. And then... And I'm guessing it goes a little bit differently depending on the nation you pick. So maybe Satasha is what happens if you go to Gridania and then Limsa? I don't know, because yeah, I don't have the pirates. I'm going here instead. Either way. Satasha is always the first dungeon. Yeah. Okay, I have no idea then, but I do remember doing Satasha. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank ye, kind adventurer. Thank ye thrice over. Ow, my head. Ow. Ow.
Have you had dinner?
Yeah, I ate.
Okay. I'm gonna try out this croissant pizza this time.
Yeah. You learn from the Painted Mesa the Copperbell mines were reopened and in order to meet the pressing demand for building materials created in the wake of the calamity. Without a steady supply, Uldah's nascent recovery may slow to a standstill. Make your way to the mines and report to the stone torch who stands guard at the entrance. You've been granted permission to enter the mines. Make your way through the tunnels, putting down any hecatoncheires you encounter. Copperbell mines. You succeeded in subduing the hecatoncheires. Report back to Painted Mesa at the quicksand. Your conversation with Painted Mesa is cut short by a shrill cry. Rushing to the origin of the exclamation, you find a woman being harassed by ruffians and hurl yourself in harm's way to protect her. Which is, I'm guessing, what we just saw. Whack. The cutscenes for it would be in the dungeons. Huh?
You guys playing the game or watching stuff?
We're watching cutscenes from things that were played long ago that I don't remember. Meanwhile, in the Echo... I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But, he says, about to now counter his claim, I would be lying if I had said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanolin. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that in Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering.
Hey.
Huh?
You know where the bag boots are?
They're in the drawer. In a baggie. Well, there's several things using bag clippies, which would be why. The cutscenes for... Yeah, okay, we already did that part. Yes. Blip. She didn't do no stealing. Case closed.
Hello again.
Big dick puppy!
Big dick puppy. Big dick puppy.
The fuck?
Nedek.
I think they're AFK. It's okay.
Sorry,
Oh.
I rushed my dog walk.
It's okay.
I had to walk my dog. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers.
But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so.
You were possessed of all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced.
Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat.
Yes, thank you, Ida. Ahem. And there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you were curious as to the nature of the visions you bore to witness moments ago. Well, we can help you understand it.
You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her.
And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She shall tell you where to find us. A little wave.
Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone. Except for Momodi. She knows already.
I'm very sorry, I was out walking my dog.
It's okay. Did I just fucking watch this cutscene? We just watched this cutscene, didn't we? Oh, no.
Oh, is this like a different version of it?
I guess?
Oh, this must be if you went to... This is like, different ones for each starting one.
Oh, that's
weird. Because it must match up with who you met at first. That makes sense.
Okay, so then here's your Stola scene. The same scene, but with your Stola. You guys like your Stola, right? You totally saw it. It has been a while, adventurer. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Laminsa. You would see me if you had chosen Limsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For generations I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me the most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the ones you had mere moments ago. If I am not mistaken, I can prove you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit from your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think of my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quickstand is a close friend and ally of ours. I am going to leave now. Inform her that you will be chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. Here's a little wibbly tail.
She lost me it, she and I fight. Only half of that is true.
And I'm guessing this one is where you meet Daddy Thancred, so we're gonna play it for consistency's sake.
And maybe you already got it.
Maybe Thancred. I'm guessing the only other one is Thancred. The only other one I can think of is Thancred, and he's in...
Oriange?
All's well that ends well. Oh, Thancred.
Just then cred.
Yeah. This is Thancred.
Pray, do not mistake
This is then cred
intent.
indeed.
For it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah.
It says here, Urianger is not a Starter City companion.
You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be. Yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when travels led you to the midst of danger, you faced it without so much of a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one who I've been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did. And that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point, I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent, and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you were to agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the Quicksand. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us.
I think I know which one Nedek has a crush on.
It's interesting that they gave me the other two when I did not go through them. What? But there they are. After that, they're like, yo, go talk to fucking Momodi. And, it's time to meet the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Fuck yeah.
Put a lot more passion in that performance.
Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Yida and Papalymo? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Camellia Suba. Camellia Suba. Ah, there you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Sataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
So Lynn's voice Minfilia, right?
Yeah, Lynn is voicing Minfilia. She has asked in earnest that she must play Minfilia. But I think she's voiced here.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
I'm pretty sure Lynn's voice is more fitting.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the
Ah.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have
I hope that
awaited
wasn't
your
rude,
coming.
but no. Yeah.
Your outfit is so
Be
stupid.
at ease. You are among friends here.
It would look so much better on me, though.
Yeah.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
She sounds like she's about to
We
yawn.
are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yes, I have taken ecstasy. I actually haven't. I don't know what it's like.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
She did?
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
So then she's like, please work for us. You have that thing that makes you special. Do I get a cool neck tattoo? No, you do not.
Is that cosmetic, I wonder?
Huh?
I wonder if that's an actual...
You cut out.
Oh, sorry. I wonder if that's an actual cosmetic you can get.
As far as I know, the people who have the neck tattoos are from Charlian. Jolie Beans is now following. Thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna grab a quick can of fizzy water.
Thancred has one, and he's definitely not from Charlotte.
I have a thirst. She wants us to work for her, for we have the echo. What else does
Now we do a shit ton of menial tasks.
Nope, now it's time for Lynn to shine as Minfilia.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf.
Mumbrist, you can get the tattoo. Hi, Devil Mage. You can get the tattoo, if I remember correctly, through Only Legacy. That's not the neck tattoo, though. So no, I don't know. I know because I have one. Lol. Oh.
The papers you requested, my lady.
Thank you, Teteru.
The pleasure is mine, my lady.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe.
Loving this performance.
Let's see. She implores you to lend the strength and trusts you with the order's password, Wild Rose. A wild rose,
try.
not by any other name. Taken by... This is just one straight up cutscene. Alrighty. What? Lynn is amazing.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
No.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
And why you met them in Gridania.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Make fun of his stupid hood.
Honest, future designs are so much fucking better.
Darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
What does your Echo do, Minfilia?
Oh,
nothing at all.
I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
She controls
It
the
makes
money.
other people think she's important.
Oh, shit.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
They made her voice really cutesy back then.
Oh my god, it's so much.
I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The
Oh,
evidence
no.
left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
But you can see why I wanted to use a robot voice for this girl. It's really not far off the mark.
Yeah, I'm really glad that was awesome.
Alrighty. Speak with
fucking-
Thancred, the debonair
Well, he was
bard.
really on point. It's just
To learn the details of your mission. Thancred believes that the caravan robbery and the recent state of disappearances spat are connected. He suggests you begin your investigation by visiting the scene of the suspected abductions. Make your way to Camp Drybone in eastern Thanalan and seek the cooperation of a man named Isambard. Traveling to Camp Drybone, you speak with Isambard, who offers you his full cooperation in the investigation. Oh, it's daytime now. Alrighty. Minfilia would like you to meet a goblin sorcerer named Mudamix, who she claims is responsible for introducing a revolutionary method of enhancing gear to Eorzea. Make your way to the goblins' encampment at the bonfire in Central Thanalan and present Minfilia's dagger to him. So I'm guessing you go do some missions and stuff, and then we are here. Fighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with Fighty Tool, them big eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Pish, Shkoosh. Mudamix is reckoning the Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps each ears of Mudamix with fastness. Uh-huh. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mudamix, yes? I've never used materia in this game. School, Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachery show.
It's a guild.
It's a good make good teachy show of power of materia.
It is so much guild to properly materia armor and weapons.
The materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Pish, Shkaw, materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any
Meanwhile, Lynn over here, incredibly disappointed in both of you. Especially Nedic.
Why me? I materia my stuff, it's just expensive.
I don't. I don't know how. Not just any equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit.
And overmeld, and that's why it's expensive.
When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. Also, Jake told me not to. That's how Master Mudamix turned that dagger of yours from Summit, as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Pishkaw. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mudamix. I feel like back then you were required to take a fucking crafting class. Because I can't think of any actual reason why I took freaking botanist and weaver.
While you're leveling, it's not terribly necessary, though it's also super cheap, and you can retrieve every materia you use.
I've never used materia.
I never did it while leveling anything with crafters. I only materia my late game stuff.
So yeah, that was something that they freaking told you to do. The materia. Meanwhile, now it's time to go back. Now it's time to get back to the point with Ifrit.
But at endgame, if you aren't using materia in extreme or savage, I hate you.
If you're not,
Don't worry,
is
I
it
would not do that.
is it? So do you need materia or not?
Materia is really important if you want to play. It's just it's such a cost sink. Like if you want to overmeld all your stuff
It's
properly.
important for optimization.
Which is why it's like important for like extremes and savages.
I still have all my materia. I accept my lesser early
Extreme
game
and Savage are the hardcore stuff.
Wow. Lay Cookie is now following. Welcome to the stream, Lay Cookie. We are watching the old cutscenes from AAR. We're going to be having a series of multiple live streams where we just sit back, chill out, and try to get caught up in the story of this game before I tackle Endwalker. And
so if you show up with stats 700 points below where they should be, which
is incredibly fair.
We are only on the level 20. We're in the 20s cutscenes of the first half of ARR. Yeah, no, we're definitely making progress. We're 3 hours in. Lord of the Inferno. These are several cutscenes. So, in a bit to learn.
Baby.
Yeah. Sorry. In a bid to learn the whereabouts of the abductees, the Immortal Flames have devised a plan to capture Amalja, using the false priest Ungust as bait. Minfilia bids you take part in the operation as a Scion's representative. Head for Camp Drybone and assemble with the Flames. You have been briefed in the details of the operations. The Flames anticipate that the Amalja will offer fierce resistance, and you are urged to prepare accordingly. When you are ready, proceed to the Invisible City and lie in wait at the designated location. Time to... They might be summoning Ifrit. Go stop it. Go stop it. Don't let them summon Ifrit.
You don't like gods in this household.
Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. That merchant dude. Wow. What's the meaning of this?
Oh.
Wait, something's amiss.
Uh-oh.
Hee hee hee. Traitorous flame soldier. Ha ha ha. Evil laughter. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. Oh. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Oh no! We have been betrayed! It is time to fight! And fight we did. Mere moments after surrounding the enemy, you learn that there's a traitor in the ranks and are swiftly subdued. After an indeterminate amount of time, you awake to find yourself imprisoned within the Amalja stronghold. Along with the Flames, speak with them to ascertain the situation. We were captured.
Alright. I'm ready to voice that.
Hello, Eggy River. Welcome. Put your weapon or your comrade's the dead. Put up your weapon or your comrade's the dead man. Behind you!
Most powerful spell.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Oh man, we
have the might of Zeus.
Yeah, good job. Oh, we have more. Bring her.
This is like 2 years old.
Yeah. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. We have been kidnapped. Oh no.
Yeah. Woo!
Oh.
Sadly still no Anthony.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Lord Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
I'm a fan of Ifrit's design in this game.
Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. You want to voice him?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall be burned.
Well, they fucking died.
Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Oh, enthralled. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will?
I said no.
Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. I mean... Forsooth. Oh yeah, that's you. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not a taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
And then we killed Ifrit.
Fucking did him a murder.
He was a kill.
Who knew that this little sheep girl could fall a god?
Oh, it's fucking pulling. How did I not do this?
For some reason, parts of my clothing are shiny here.
Maybe it's because of the light? Oh,
maybe.
The sun. You know, this game, I always forget how pretty it is.
It's sacred.
Oh, pray forgive my lateness.
I was delayed by a congregation of Amajala zealots, I swear. Each seemed more evangelical than the last.
Persistent lots. Fucking rogue boy. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Camellia. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say?
This way, sir.
That way.
You're gonna go this way, this way. Meanwhile... Oh, it's Nero. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking Ulden interference into account.
You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 8th Legion. Was that 8 or 7? Shit.
7.
Oh, oops. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon.
Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change.
We've wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn.
Not that they were aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans?
And yes, they literally made her nobiliary particle, sass.
But that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you.
With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior.
Oh yeah, I forgot they were fucking.
Were they? Was she fucking
like
Gaius?
I'm pretty sure there was an
She
implication.
wishes.
I was like,
She wants to. So badly.
Wasn't there that one scene like where he was like, Lydia, my room?
I don't remember.
My late arrival nearly cost Camellia her life. I wasn't there when the Almaja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Ifrit or Ifrit? Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should have never had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all.
She looks so unimpressed. She's like, God fucking damn it, Thancred. Why?
That face does not match the lines at all.
That face is just so fucking done with Thancred's bullshit.
What's done is done, Thancred.
You can ill blame yourself for every... I swear I hate her outfit.
I'm having trouble finding this log.
It's okay. It is good to see you again.
Wonderful. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits.
Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us.
The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I have had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Alamajab took under both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit.
Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late.
I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether. Crystals.
It is for this reason the incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal.
Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born.
How are they born, Thancred?
When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether.
However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, the primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes.
But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence, as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected.
Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in its thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. You can't stop going, protect my balls.
The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding.
While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Camellia. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself.
Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something that I think it would be best you heard from one of us.
The way he walks towards you, though, it's like, hi, Thancred, do you want something? Like, hi, can I help you? We're alone. Oh, no, she's over there. I was like, we're alone in the... Oh. I just noticed her over there.
Damn it. Finally found it, but that was her last line for this one.
I was literally about to be like, Thancred, it's you and I alone in the antecedent's office, and I look and she's right fucking there.
Staring at the staff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to report that they are all put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this is information must not be made known to the public.
Hello, that is Thancred.
I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends to the strength of the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, Camellia.
As invisible as always, Minfilia.
But I should be going. I must offer apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. God forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Ball would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Funny that he stopped so that we could hear that.
Alrighty, where are we? We're almost at the halfway point of this batch of cutscenes, but man, we are making progress. Oh man,
all that post AAR content. That
yeah, like this is all this is just ARR, and then then this
oh god, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah, no, that's why I didn't we're not gonna be doing like back to back because that would take forever and that would be way too much overload. That's why it's gonna be a series of them. We can still keep going for a little bit. We are in a hero in the making. See? People are learning that you've done the thing and you have beat Ifrit. Here we go. Let's go reap the benefits of our victory.
Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eolia. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit.
You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover.
We have guests. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I have given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst.
Yeah?
I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Lim Solominsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Carmelia, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Deeds spread so quickly that the immortal
Crazy Fox, wow.
I find myself wondering how word of Carmelia's deed spread so quickly.
Caramel.
That the immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies?
Crazy Fox, wow. Lynn is somehow less robotic than Minfilia.
Alright.
Your reputation precedes you, mistress. 'Tis no ordinary woman who could face a primal and emerge the victor. Imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has sent a valiant women such as you as need. Wow, I did not read the right word. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace never reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, mistress. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together, let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral is not exaggerating when he said you have the look of a hero. Full often does he speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vassal of Lynn Sullivan to the shores of glory. Stop breathing for that.
You okay?
Yeah. Lady Minfilia.
Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife.
I love how she goes from talking normal to someone seemingly to twist her nipples and make her go, oh! Also, Din Din rating us with a party of 17. Hello.
Din.
Welcome. We are like 3 hours in on cutscenes, refreshing ourselves on ARR. Let me shout out. You guys most likely know Din Din. But if you do not know Din Din, I did not write the right command again.
Whoa.
I can go back to British if you like, but this is funny.
I wrote it wrong again. Hold on.
It's all great.
There we go.
No, the British one's very accurate of her entire personality just being the British accent.
Yep. Holy moly. But yeah, we are... I'm remembering this part now because at this point they make you choose a grand company. It's not in a main quest thing. They make you do some grand company shit, and then when you're done, come back to the main story, essentially what it is. So this is what that is.
Which one did Camellia choose?
I chose the Immortal Flames and Ul'dah for some reason.
Hell yeah! The best one!
There are presently 3 such organizations in Eoia: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense, and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease, the commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face.
Says here, can Limbot be Asian too?
A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers.
A fine suggestion. Wait, which one did I... A fine suggestion! You were as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Camellia speak, our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Goodbye, losers. She says, leaving.
I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand I know full well that company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. And with it you are capable of doing untold good. You are possessed of great power, Carmelia, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eolia as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this linkpeel with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eolia is changing, Carmelia, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place.
Yeah. That ceremony that was talked to us back several cutscenes ago.
Apologies, have to type in your name.
That's okay. Let's go talk to Tataru, where she will tell us to do the thing, I think is this cutscene. Or just eventually we just go.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nana
Unless you want her to sound even more silly and wooden, and just call you for name.
Yeah.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
Oh god, that's what he sounded like.
Note the sigil. The golden
Oh my god,
scales
is
of order balance the jewel
Hello,
of
Sam.
prosperity with the flame of might.
Oh god, his voice. Alize was
So
here the
weird.
whole time?
Yeah, she was. And then she just disappears and goes to do Bahamut stuff.
In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the
Hearing
seventh
these old
Imperial
voices is
Legion.
so crazy.
I remember hating his voice, but damn, I now see why.
So that's how it happened. How soon history
Sam Regal tries.
He sounds so uppity.
Which just does not fit.
He's like,
Yeah,
so
it doesn't-
that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates,
I don't like
never
this.
to return.
To be fair, he is extremely uppity at this point.
That is true. I was gonna say it kind of fits considering some things, but holy crap. It fits ARR. You were fitting for your time. It fits AR Alpha now.
If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Now it does not fit Alphino's character in totality. It is a good speech.
Our enemies surround us.
I love
Savage
Raglan
hordes of the
so
Amalja
fucking much.
wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
Oh hell, the Sultana.
The potato who dare not speak.
Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames.
Let's go.
Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Those paladins twins.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
They are.
Insert line. Line.
Raubon?
Oh god.
Oh. That's what her voice sounds like.
There it is.
People
Hell
of
yeah.
Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
It's cute, but because I'm so used to another, they subdued a lot of the whole Lalafell cutesy voices. Tataru has a cutesy voice, she has a cutesy voice. Papa Limo isn't cutesy, but it is very nyeh 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 in that kind of
I
thing.
forbid you from using the Priscilla voice for her. Saying that now.
I wasn't going to! The Sultana, it's an alright voice. I'd ask for a chair, but his arms? Oh yes.
For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved
But I miss Priscilla
subjects,
since Kevin.
I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory
The
and
fuck?
fortune, stride fearless into the inferno.
There's so much
For we
cringe.
are by fire reborn!
Freezing night as Priscilla, so I know it. But I miss Priscilla.
Ego da ne. She's a very, very high voice. But I'm not gonna talk as her a lot. Lynn doesn't like when I do that.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
I do not remember them ever showing Alize. I don't even remember Alize and Alphino being in the car.
Did she say anything? I wonder.
No, she hasn't said anything yet, but she does speak in Coils of Bahamut, and her voice doesn't fit either.
She buggers off after this.
Yeah, she like Alphino sticks around.
And never says anything.
Yeah.
You
She
might
was
call
a-
us students
I
of
don't know.
history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of.
She wasn't happy with going to these events.
And they're dressed like, and they're completely dressed the same too, with like the only difference between Alphino and Alize being like their face and like the little gems are a different color and the hair bow. Pretty sure she groans and has a complaint, then just leaves. And then you just never see her again, and then you forget that fucking Alphino has a sister.
And then like you meet her, and she's like, "Oh hey, I know you," even if you didn't do the coils.
Yep.
Which is why the coils should be required. But like,
it also kind of goes a bit more into Louis Sois, since the people who are jumping into this game not having played 1.0 wouldn't know who the fuck Louis Sois is, because he's just a name that they keep dropping. The Uldens have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldens do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in drones, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. I was happy having done coils nearly a year before Endwalker. I ended up doing coils, but yeah, it's still not. Coils is still not required, but I ended up doing coils.
I've yet to do coils, and I really want to.
It's maybe because I didn't pay too much attention to it. It's okay.
I feel like the content would just be fun to play.
The cutscenes are nice. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalj are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. They summon him like every fucking Wednesday at this point. Every time they do so, the Uldens send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Ifrit Wednesdays, that means Taco Thursdays.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Yes, we went back to Gridania for some reason. We were probably told to.
All of their speeches.
Oh yeah, you have to hear the speeches, yes.
Next we go to
Forebears were once
Limsol.
strangers in the Twelves Wood, fearful of the Green Wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
I have an odd question that might convince me to try the Final Fantasy XIV trial. Ask away.
This girl is doing the speech equivalent of double spacing a book report to pad it out.
Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
Self-assured youth. You've already introduced us. Will you stop saying self?
With the will
Oh.
of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace.
Oh.
Our neighbors have not always sought the same
Hentai
for
protagonist boy.
themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of
Okay,
the
there are
Twelves.
fucking countless hot
When
boys.
the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Who's the hottest guy we can encounter in 14? And I don't mean temperature.
It's really hard to choose.
There's a lot to
There's
choose
so
from.
many.
They have so. All of them have horns. I think people would say Estinian. Oh, Hythanlodus, Def,
That's...
Hythlodius. I'm guessing they appear in Endwalker, because again, I haven't played Endwalker. I do like me some Emmerich, and I now understand why people really like Graha. He is adorable, and I love him.
He's so cute. I
love him.
Estinian or Emma?
Estinian's okay. I can see why people like Estinian. Estinian, when under the right artist, can draw him very, very wonderfully. But I love me some Graha.
Thancred's pretty good too.
I actually have no attachment to Thancred, which is also why I'm rewatching these, because this has a lot of early Thancred. When I came back to this, I got broody, moody Thancred, and I was like, I'm not down for this.
Yeah. Orion J also, like...
Oh, Daddy Anjay!
Right?
Daddy Anjay!
Shadowbringer outfit is just... Oh
my god.
It's so good.
Daddy Anjay! This game is not for lack of daddies.
Hello.
Antoine!
They're memeing on you. Hythlodius is the guy you meet in the ancient city.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Hythlodius. You know, he's the helpful one that led you on your little jelly bean hunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, what's going on?
We are doing the cutscenes. You missed Raubon, but we might come back to Raubon several times.
He's very important.
He is.
Our lives have been irrevocably
Honestly, he probably would do a better job than the current voice actors do.
A struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable, so beleaguered from within and without. It is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
God, her voice was high.
Yeah.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
That woman who said think of the children. Bag her.
Let's see, I heard Daddy and yeah, I'd probably say Rianjay. You like yourself some Rianjay, Link?
His Shadowbringer outfit's really good.
Yeah, you don't get Daddy or Rianjay till
If you'll
Shadowbringers.
permit me, Alfie, no.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Remember his, like...
Again, introducing
And my
himself.
sister, Alize, at your service.
Man, Sam Riegel is
At a
definitely
glance that
talking
you
in
were a
this
fellow
game.
traveler.
Yeah,
You might call
yeah.
us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
What cutscene is this? How early on are you?
We're level 20
Oh,
stuff.
God.
We are about halfway through ARR.
Jesus fucking Christ, how long have you been streaming this?
We are about to reach our 4th hour.
Wow.
I rather like Braha, but I wouldn't say he's hot. He's adorable.
Yeah, he's cute.
Yeah.
He's a fucking goob. Anyway, I guess next cutscene.
This might be the Limsa Laminsa version.
Probably.
And
Yep.
again, Alphino and Alize are like, here we are. We will introduce yourselves. When no.
Oh wait,
okay.
no, it's them talking after the fact.
Nedek, what is her name?
Alice?
No, the leader of Limsa.
Oh fuck.
I'll give you 2 seconds before I say it. 1, 2. It's a mineral web.
Bluefish one.
Yeah, Bluefish one.
No,
Yeah,
no, Bluefish
Bluefish one. Bluefish one. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelves Wood was graciously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on
Make
by
him
Garuda
sound like
and,
such a shit.
and their insatiable appetite for destruction.
To be fair, he was pretty.
Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And that's why Alize is like, please stop fucking talking. When it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Alize is just like, you say so much to say nothing at all. Alize's just looking at him and just staring off, her eyes going in separate directions as she just begs and screams internally to shut the fuck up, Alphino. And this is where he gets his name, Omega No. This is Omega No. And then we get to Beta No, and then Alpha No, and then maybe Sigma No.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Pirates.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I mean, if they're swelling, I'm guessing it's because of a ruptured artery, because girl, what was that delivery?
Fuck, it's so her VA is so bad.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
And this fertile bay.
Wait, I heard there was an experienced man who surplexes people in his boxers. Oh, you mean Grandpa Godwin? He is the manliest of all men. You have my attention. You mean Godbert? Was going to say something dumb about how he always wins, but yes. When I Google Godwin, all I got is some American football player. You gotta put Final Fantasy in it.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Cheering noises.
As the Admiral bid you, it is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
It is a rather okay, scan,
To
relax.
signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
They were
When the
Vikings.
Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day,
Its direction, sadly. Mama Merle does rather well for most scenes. This is probably one of the first they had her dub.
I swear
That's
to
what's
you,
so
no
painful.
army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet
Yeah,
many
they put
of
Godwin
ours
Final
did
Fantasy or
not
Final
survive.
Fantasy Godwin. It just gave me a football player.
Fantasy football, haha.
Join me now in remembering those who
But
fought
Final
in the
Fantasy
name of
14,
freedom.
or maybe Godwin Monderville.
May their souls be returned to
If
the
you're
sea.
God, you mean Godbert?
I don't know, man.
His name's Godbert. If you think about the blonde guy with the older man with glasses.
Okay, quitting Godbert.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been
You're
5
such a
long
fucking
years
prick.
since the calamity struck.
He was.
5 long
Yeah.
years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds
Wow,
of
her
the
nose is so
calamity
pointy.
fester and weep.
I really don't
But
remember
when I
any of this.
stand
There you
atop
go.
the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered
This
and
is another
broken
one which I
vessel,
guess depending
I
on where
see
you're
an
from,
undying spirit.
the cutscene is
Did
the
we not
same,
build all this
but
from the
also
wreck of the
different.
Galadian all those centuries
It's
ago?
different leaders giving their
Shall we not
speeches.
do so
Yeah.
again?
It's because Alphino and Alize appear in all of them. They're not shown by name, and then it's followed by
No,
them
this is,
introducing themselves.
Yet there are
I
those
think
who
it depends
would
on
see
which
the
one you
ship
do
of ours
first.
sink beneath
Yeah.
the waves of the restless
Since you do
Rotano.
all of these, since it's like it's your introduction to the Grand Company.
The
Yeah.
Sahagin creep
Ah, fuck.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
while the
Let's talk about
minds of
Sahagin.
Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Oh,
These
that line didn't
savage
age well.
beast tribes will be the first waves
Mhm.
to crash against our creaking hull.
One on the kobolds.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. Yep.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even
Wait,
now,
that's
the
like
Kurz
the
fly
swell.
their flags within our borders. Doubt not,
What?
but that they will be upon us ere long.
Hmm?
They
Kinda
only
mumbling a little bit.
introduced themselves during the first one you watched, but that isn't reflected in the journal replay.
Who would rather turn their swords
Hmm.
against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes? How can we hope to repel our
It's
many
good to go through
enemies
all of them
when
just so we can
mutiny
get to know the
breeds
the leaders, since they do show up a
There
lot.
is but one course left to
They
us.
reoccur a lot in
One
ARR.
bearing that will bring
They
us
recur a lot in the
victory
last
over
couple
the
expansions.
Beast Hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship
Yeah,
safe
me
to
personally, I
port.
think it means so.
We must mend
Hey, hey.
the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
Do that thing.
Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but
Yeah,
a mass
you have
of
to watch all 3 before you can proceed, just that the twins skip the introductions after the first.
brothers and sisters of the sea. Gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom.
And Alice just
and with
fucks
the
off.
guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral! Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Christ.
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history.
We know this line already, Alpha. No, this is literally, you say the same, they reuse your line. Alrighty, 2 more cutscenes, one more of them talking shit about Limsa. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard, like a big giant boner just being like, fuck you. And that is to say, not for of eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. And then there she goes. Their outfit is weird and that little bit of exposed midriff, like, why?
Yeah.
Put in Godbert, why do I feel like he'd be at home carrying a bucket of chocobo legs fried with 11 different herbs and spices? Her nose is so pointy. Yeah, you want to suck on that nose?
I'm sure some people do.
Meanwhile...
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
I can see why she
Brother,
left.
Are you certain this course is best?
Oh my god, that voice.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
He sounds like such an asshole.
The so-called
To be fair, the way he's
remembrance
talking is
ceremonies
really been
were little
asshole-ish.
more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
You sound like a brat, Alize! Oh my
really?
god!
Yeah.
AR voices.
As though the
holy
Calamity
shit.
and several Umbra era warranted scarcely a mention. I asked for sprinkles on my ice cream, and instead they put toffee bits.
God
Of
damn.
standard waving rallies.
Where's the thought?
Nah, she stabbed me with her nose long enough before I approached her. Wow, she sounds more like a prick than Alfie. Jesus, they both came off as snobs.
Yeah, it's
Since
almost
you're
like
so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
It's also it's not just the voice, it's also the dialogue. It's mostly the delivery. Because
Yeah, it's absolutely-
Alize's point is that this doesn't sound like a speech meant to unify everyone under one banner. It's more like, hey, join the army. And she's more like, this isn't what they said it was going to be, and she's angry at that. Alphinaud's just shitting on everything, but their tone, especially Alize's, again, sounds like someone who didn't get sprinkles on her fucking ice cream.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
God, they make him look so snobby, and again, the way he's like, his mannerisms too, the ones that the game is giving us, is very like, I'm a smart twin.
I'm a fucking tool.
I get it, but yeah.
But fuck him.
Her voice is too high.
We are to escort you.
Hope does not it. We share
Oh, that one's
the
fun.
burden of this fate.
And there she goes for the rest of the expansion.
You don't
Yeah,
see her
that's-
anymore after this.
I mean, I guess she's base game, not expansion. Oops.
Oh, the post game, I suppose. That's the last I think I'm seeing her.
But dear Alize, well, he says dear companion later, I think, but dear Alize is so weird to hear. Why do I get the feeling that they get redesigned with booty shorts? I mean, Alize does. Alize gets booty shorts. Alphinaud gets pants.
Old ones from opening anew.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that the actors they chose for ARR are bad. They're not given proper direction, and there is a lot of miscasting. The voices don't fit who they are assigned to, and that's, I mean, again, it gets better. I will agree now that I'm hearing them again compared to what I've heard before. It's just like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Okay. We're still, wow. There's a lot of cutscenes. And imagine playing the game itself and doing the battles and the dungeons in between all this. So far, we're up to here where you would be in your 20s.
I feel like we're gonna go down like we're at the big exposition point.
Yeah.
Everything else from here is mostly probably not big cutscenes.
Yeah, some of these are one or two hits. The company you keep, Immortal Flames. So this is when you finally choose a grand company. I chose the Immortal Flames, and thus you get one. I think you have to do a couple of their quests, and then you can go back to MSQ, but I'm not sure. But here's a cutscene that tells you about it.
Oh boy. Oh hey. I recognize this cutscene. God, it's been so long.
An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first.
Why are you giving him an accent like that?
I don't know. I've just been doing random voices for the people I don't care about.
What do you gotta do Biggs like that for?
You want to play Biggs?
Fuck it.
Okay, you'll play Biggs.
Well, I'll say the Immortal Flame sit.
Also, it's okay when you do it. It's okay when you do it. Well, I say, do the Immortal Flame say you? Yeah, this is clearly the first job the Immortal Flames get you.
This guy, you're not an Imperial spy. You don't even have a uniform. Like he's gonna do something.
Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Camellia, yes? Glad to have you with us. That fucking enough proof for you? I've not seen a craft of this design before. That trader Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes.
No, poor Wedge.
They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend.
Meridianum.
Uh-huh.
Wedge, you had to help him. That fool of a Lolitho was hiding inside the tiny Bronco.
Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree.
It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was. Until those bastards blasted her out of the sky.
We attack at my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear? Yeah.
You sure, whatever.
Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge. We're under attack. To arms. Yeah, and then we fight them.
And you slaughter them like fucking little babies.
And then we win. You defeated the Imperial soldiers intent on requisitioning the downed airship. You learn that the vessel's crew... Huh?
Requisitioning.
Uh-huh. Biggs and Wedge are engineers of Garland Ironworks, and that Master Garland himself has been missing since the Calamity. Return to the Hall of Flames and report to the personal officer. Back at the Hall of Flames, the personal officer praises your efforts and reassures you that the two engineers you encountered were able to continue on their way. He then expresses his eagerness to complete your induction into the ranks of the Immortal Flames. Speak with him once more when you're ready to contend the formalities. And then this is when you also get in there. There's two cutscenes. Eventually, Ophelia contacts you by link or a pearl and requests, pray return to the waking sands.
End of my life. I hoped I never have to see this again. Yet here we stay.
Are you ready? Let us begin.
First we get the branding iron.
You stand poised to enter a sacred trust. You can't just leave, unless you ask to leave. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Ralben Aldin, we would gladly lay our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations, no matter if you came from them. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as immortal flame. Burn as one with us, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? What skills I know? I will follow the Flame General on to death. ... I mean, I like Raban. He's pretty cool. I'll follow him.
He's a badass.
Ha! The Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. Wouldn't surprise me if you had a chance to fight by his side one day.
I hate that like
Subtraction.
Yeah.
Very well, your resolve is plain. I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames. May you fight to the last for coin and country.
Welcome. Congratulations. Congratulations.
You've joined the army. Next cutscene.
I hope the cutscene's just you answering your pearls like, hey, come to Waking Sands. The cutscene
Welcome.
ends.
Oh, wait, Lynn. Is she there? She has to play Minfilia.
And she hasn't said she's back yet.
Nah.
We'll have to sit on this scene forever.
Emotional damage!
Do you have a fucking voice alter? Just put robot on.
I actually can.
Yeah.
I'll get voice
In case
mod.
of a missing lid.
In case of missing Lynn. Hold on, I will turn on voice mod.
Hooray.
First I must turn it on, but first I will select a voice. Oh man, I need a... Yo, let's do T-Pain.
Oh, Christ.
Alright. I hope I sound stupid.
I hope you get it set up just in time for...
What did Lynn miss?
I was literally like, Lynn, it's time for you to play Minfilia and you weren't here. And Anthony was like, we can just set up voice mod.
I was about to say, I hope you get it ready just in time for Lynn to come.
Well, I was T-Pain for all of 20 seconds before I turn off voice mod. Well, Blinn, it's time to play Minfilia.
Carry on. Replace me. Make me feel that much more useless.
No, I was gonna look up a robot-y voice and everything, and it wouldn't have been the same. Someone clip that, by the way. Someone, if they want to.
I feel like I missed something.
I don't care if they want to. Someone clip that.
Nice.
As T-Pain.
I don't know where we are.
It's a coin and country cutscene number 2. We're going back to the Waking Sands.
Mm-hmm. We can wait. Okay, I'll get T-Pain. Hold on.
Welcome back, everyone. Why you getting T-Pain back off?
I can turn it back on. I can do that. One moment. Also because Freezing Night put in Iko da ne. But only the stream can hear that as T-Pain.
Okay, got it.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Just for a second there.
Do it, Lynn.
Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work.
Wait, what?
I don't know. There's more.
This line isn't there.
Oh. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable.
It ends at that line.
Oh, that's okay then. We'll keep going. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in.
This way, sirs.
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
Do you want? Oh wait, Netix BRB. And I'm.
Godsman, spit it out, will you?
Well, Wedge, at your service.
Ironically, I think his voice is actually fairly deep.
Okay, I'll try deeper.
I think, like,
Yeah,
no,
I saw a joke about that earlier. His like Japanese
like
voice
is
is incredibly deep.
Yeah, like that's the fucking irony of Lalafels.
Yeah.
I continue my search.
Yay.
I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we required the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. 'Tis on the Discord. Yeah. Sylph Management. Minfilia would have you ascertain the Sylph Tribe's intentions, aided by the power of the Echo. Before making contact with the diminutive beastmen, report to Commander Vorsai Hilwa at the Adder's Nest in Gridania. You arrive at the Adder's Nest to find the commander thinking out loud. Apprise him as to the purpose of your visit. This is just one cutscene.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Of course you do.
This is a
Oh,
long.
so now you
Have
talk.
the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
They arrived but recently. Yeah.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Spark notes, go.
Do it.
Our task was to survey the behavior.
God, I forgot his voice was so bad.
A beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like
And you're somehow a little worse.
floating ones
Gisel
that
greens.
worship the primal Ramu.
Floating Gisel greens.
Though
We'll say it's hard to get
technically
worse
a
than
beast
Lisa's.
tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented,
It's hilarious
the
because
Sylphs do
Papalimo has one of the deepest Lala voices later.
summon the primal
It
any
is.
longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know.
Yeah, I just don't
That's-
know. They chose to give them all high voices in
It
ARR.
would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Ryle's voice threw me for a fucking loop.
I can't even remember her voice. She appears for such a short time.
She becomes way more relevant later. But
Yeah.
when you first meet her, it just slaps you.
Wait,
It's
she's
fuck.
in AAR?
Yeah, she appears in post ARR.
Oh, fuck,
Mhm.
right.
Absolute certainty.
Most of the
that
boring triad
Gridania
stuff, mostly.
has its hands full fending off Garuda, who I need hardly
Garuda.
argue, is among the
Garuda.
most savage.
Garuda.
Garuda mesh.
Garuda mesh.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible.
So I
Words
shouldn't
and
bring the
actions can be
torches.
misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo.
Yeah?
Winning the sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
This is as big as Aura boobies get. In this dress, they look pretty big. Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, okay.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Papalimo, I hear foreshadowing raid difficulty names.
Us, Ida, us.
God, the direction's so bad. I want to fucking pile drive myself through a wall to make it end.
Into the beast's maw. Fleeing from Garlean soldiers, the Sylph Elder Frixio has ventured into the 1,000 maws of Toto Rock, where any misfortune to befall him, the effort to secure peace between man and Sylph would surely be undone. You must find Frixio before the unthinkable comes to pass. Make haste to the dungeon, explain the situation to Bloiserant, and obtain his permission to enter. You have been granted entry into the 1,000 maws of Toto Rock. Hurry within and find Frixio before he falls prey to the fiends. Within the bowels of Totorok, you encounter Laha Brea of the Asians, who unleashes a gigantic Bane Might against you. Having successfully fended off the beast, you find Frixio, shaken but unharmed. Grateful for your timely intervention, he agrees to speak with you regarding Ramu and bids you meet him enter at Little Solace. Buscarin will wish to know of your success. Before you do anything, report back to him at the Druthers. Owing to your efforts, peace between man and Sylph is now within reach. So what's this cutscene about then? This is probably what happened.
You can't tell me Minfilia doesn't speak like she's a text-to-speech program.
Nah.
It's true.
It's Laha Brea.
Hey, bitch.
Darkness. Oh damn, this is voiced, okay.
Ralph didn't move. I like how they did this for like all of 15 minutes. And then you didn't hear this kind of shit again until Shadowbringers.
Yeah. And until then, and then once you get to Shadowbringers, it's always...
It's all musical instead.
Like, are you all whales? Have I...
Those are all Charlie Brown adults.
Yeah, no, they're Charlie Brown adults!
Are there made to see edits of all the stuff in Shadowbringers?
I want them to replace, yeah, just wah wah wah, wah wah wah.
They're ascended Charlie Brown adults.
No, it's great.
The normal Charlie Brown adults, they are beyond understand. You never see.
I am Laha Brea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
Ah.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime.
Really though, it's better than pretentious gibbering noises.
Yeah.
You know, I really like Laha Brea.
I'm sorry.
Listen, he's not that bad.
Darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The echo.
He just hams it up so much.
Yes.
Yep.
Yours is a most fascinating tale.
With knowing what we...
He has the energy of someone who practices every social interaction in front of the mirror.
He's a theater boy.
I dig it, you know?
Like so many other Asians.
No, the little spider. The itchy bitsy spider.
Feel the presence of evil.
You know, knowing what we know now, some of these lines are like
is but
a
the
little
beginning
confusing.
of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Oh, I said, but Lahabra is also fucking a lunatic at this point. Like, straight up fucking cuckoo-ness. Bye, bitch.
And then you
Have fun with
fight the
Spider
Piter.
Demon. Fight Arachnotron.
Oh, this is several cutscenes.
Then you beat the spider.
Mm-hmm. You beat Piter. But you need to find Ferryman. Or fairy old lady.
Ah, finally fresh air. Oh, mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Oh, did Walking One vanish to the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frictio, eldest of the ones of little solace.
I can't do old ladies. I can't do old ladies.
You gotta think less cartoon and more real.
No, because we're half about vision. Call me Raven, because I'm gonna see the past.
Hold my dinner. I
I don't think that's
Wait,
how it works.
If I could see into the past. 3 clips. What?
Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lork's call center.
Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? Oh, yay.
Oh, hey, asshole. No sign of our wizened friend.
Good, you play him. I don't want to play him.
I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded?
Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a self, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the selves we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked.
Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon.
Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw.
Kit! We go into the night, Dawn.
Useless.
I love giving dumb side character stupid voices.
We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that thought alone, you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that that Lord von Balesar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it.
This one appears.
The Red Ranger has issues.
This one fears
Yes.
that the other taken ones also suffer the same fate.
This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Waking ones are not to be trusted.
Walking.
Now,
The walking
Marachia,
sands.
do not do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also.
I can't wait for Shadowbringers where everything gets way more Scottish.
And after we see our vision into the past, we understand now.
We understand the threat that is Aku.
Does Walking One feel unwell? This one would know what brings Walking One to this place. Come to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding, then this one owes Walking One a debt of gratitude. Walking One has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When Walking One is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. They're cute. I like the silks.
The little jingle noise.
Yeah. Quick, shove her in a bottle. Believe in yourself. Now we're like really halfway through.
Jesus fucking Christ, and my life.
There's a lot to ARR, dude. We're not getting through all this today. I'm probably gonna go for another 20 minutes.
These ones have been going by much faster, though.
Yeah.
This is not 15 fucking walk back and forths in between.
Kamixio has asked you to the I don't care cutscene.
This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One.
It's establishing bits, sadly slow, but necessary.
This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Big Dick Daddy.
Oh, there you are, Camellia.
Alright, sorry.
You guys have just been...
Netic was playing Papalymo.
Oh, okay, I had no idea.
You want to reprise your role, Netic?
Ah, there you are, Camellia. We have just been hearing tell of the deeds of daring do. Well done.
Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful.
A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me, how did your misadventure come about?
You said Big Dick Daddy, and Anthony just went, that has to mean me.
Big Dick Papalymo. This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one.
A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am?
Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the grand nation Gridania. The missive bears words of the Elder Seedseer.
This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu.
Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin at once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm.
But it is not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kane Senna. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resort to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. When counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. He's the good one, you see. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right.
By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In this case, the Sylphs. Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland.
That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions?
A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality tradition associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellow back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Fixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace.
Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kane Senna.
Sorry.
It's okay.
And with that, I believe that we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest.
That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him.
Was that a joke? If so, I feel it's only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't really reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable.
Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it.
Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part that you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honor.
The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, walking one.
This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of this one's trust.
Purple gate.
These ones feel like there's a slight culture clash. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this well, this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep the crystal safe at all times.
Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm.
Fucking what?
These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones.
Oh. Back from the wood. And now it's time for us to head back to the Waking Sands because Midphilia told us to.
Bullies a shit.
I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved.
Oh god, he's still here.
I fear resolved breaks a preeminence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not... Is Lynn here?
Good.
She might need to find the cutscene, so I'm giving her time. Will not trouble us...
HM.
Yeah.
I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levy will not trouble us in the foreseeable future.
I just fucking imagine. You ever watch Robot Jones?
Yeah, whatever happened to Robot Jones?
Yeah, that.
Yes.
Just with Minfilia's wig. That's it.
Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me.
How fares the investigation?
Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. I'm gonna just play him like a Valley girl. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still.
I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days.
I will say, Alize is a really cute name. Like, I would, if I had a kid or a dog, I would name them Alize.
If I had a human child or a dog. Or a quadrupedal canine.
More likely the dog before the child, I hope. But I can see, like...
Basically the same thing. I'd like the dog more.
I feel that.
I agree.
Oh, you haven't? And nor have I. Alas. Alize is choking...
She's choking to walk her own path.
Has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that her destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Boldesian report will serve you well.
On that note, look at this note.
Look at this piece of paper.
I take it we can proceed as discussed.
Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. You can't even act if you wanted to, Minfilia. Alize is currently choking my twin senses. Tell me so. So we got Shakespeare and a Valley Girl talking to each other. How many cutscenes are in this game? Yes.
It is good to see you again, Carmelia.
Clap, 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 clap.
I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12S Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud.
Big dick puppy.
With that, we can strike remove from the list.
So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan?
The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. With the as with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices. For the time, at least.
There are movies that are shorter than this has been. That's why this is going to be a series of, like, movie nights. There's no way we can get through all the cutscenes in this game. Like,
We've already surpassed the length of a normal movie, like 2 hours ago.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, no doubt.
We're only...
Because this is, like, if you want to consider
Welcome
the fact...
to JRPGs.
Yeah, if you want to consider that each expansion is its own... If you consider each expansion as a standalone game, you're going to be getting at least 40 to 60 hours of content. Not just cutscenes, obvi, but at least expect a quarter of it to be cutscenes. That's still 10 hours worth of cutscenes.
Yeah.
For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent.
It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribe, we cannot predict with any certainty when a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows.
Any word on Titan?
The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it.
Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with...
Gridania! Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant.
I also don't know if this is a bit or if she's actually
So many mounds to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution.
Can't keep waiting for Grandpa to come back, he's dead.
She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief?
Oh, were they talking about... Oh.
But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the SYLPHS, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers.
Doesn't know how to say selves! The SYLPHS.
I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it.
Oh my god. Goodbye, Daddy Anjay just doesn't say shit. He's just like, yeah, I'm here, I guess.
I'm here with my really terrible outfit, man. It just sucks. Outfit's sad.
Is there something else, Carmelia?
Look how short I am.
Hand the camera down, please. Like 2 feet. Like 2 feet downward. Just an angle.
Beg pardon. A man named La Habrella, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 Preserve.
Okay, so it can speak Alhambra. You can't say so.
Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill.
This is Lord of the Rings expanded cut. They talk like they ate a copy of a thesaurus and are now trying not to vomit it.
Yeah, you haven't seen Yuriange speak that.
Yeah, you have not
We
seen
must
Daddy
take
Ange.
advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habre, learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to thigh.
Wait, but it said La Habrea learned kind of the first time. Why the fuck did it say it like that?
La Habre La La.
Because it was La Brea Lauren because of the dash.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a cabbage.
A sylph and Thanolin?
That's my Olive.
At long last, this one finds walking one Camellia. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia.
I like the idea of Tatara just seeing a living cabbage and just freak the fuck out.
A living
As if
cabbage.
Manticoras aren't a thing.
Ha.
Alrighty. Skeletons in her closet. This one is, yeah, Lady Amandine. His once beautiful mistress was disfigured in the calamity, and how she's...
Minfilia had 3 paragraphs of lines after that, but it fades out.
Yeah. Alrighty, so you are told to go to a mansion to fight a lot of sexy ladies, and the sexy lady at the helm.
Go to this mansion, which is just a giant Resi 1 cat allegory.
Make your way to Hukake Manor, situated on the western edge of the central shroud, and seek a way in. And then you can go in, and then there's stuff that happens in it.
I never knew how to pronounce that word. I don't know if it's Hukake.
I don't know either.
Pretty sure it's not that.
I don't care.
Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that is quickened into life.
Also, I could fix things so it says things right on my end. But I won't.
No, it's
Good.
Funnier that way.
It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us but to believe.
It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire 1 crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Idolin chose well. Sorry.
We can't tell who's talking. They're both the fucking same.
Yeah, they're the same. They're literally the same model.
A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you.
And so they go, like an angel's kiss in the wind.
Fare you well, bringer of light.
After you defeat Dungeon, they're like, by the way, we were behind this.
They literally just popped up to say hi, you smell, bye.
Essentially.
You smell, but... Yeah, all this is like flavor text. You go to the mansion to find out what hooky shit's going on. These guys are like, yo, dab.
Anyway, Titan time.
Titan time. It's Titan time. Let's go, Titan
Anyway,
time.
Titan. Dab.
It's Titan time. Titan time.
I feel like this one's gonna be a lot shorter than the other ones because I don't remember many cutscenes with this one.
Alright.
Yo, Titan's back.
It also fades out before 2 pages of Minfilia talking.
Yikes. That's a lot of talking.
Kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume.
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
They come in, fart, and then leave.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off.
Okay, do some of these voices not match up for the characters for anyone else? Hi, welcome to ARR. They fixed that later.
They did
Yet
really well
it did
when
not
they
take
fixed
long
it, though.
for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
I believe you mean the
Very well send her to
SYLPH
Limsa
is.
Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
Look at his
Papalino,
neck.
compile all the information we have on
Look at that
Titan,
neck.
little though it may be.
Look at Urianger's neck.
He's a tall boy.
All of them have like
Apprised of the tactical
drafts.
situation when you reach the
Oh,
sailor's ward.
you don't see it really, since the only other
Provision
two
yourself for
Elizabeth
the
are
journey.
fucking tiny.
May you walk in the light of the crystal.
No man, you can see that you died the neck.
I mean, other than Urianger, I mean.
They have no emotions. Yeah, again, the
it really does get fixed in the future.
It does get fixed in ARR. The Company of Heroes. This is also one thing. You're going to Limsa, something's going on, we're going to the beach.
You have to do a bunch of random tasks to get them to help you.
Yes. They make you run around. But once you've finished all that, now they'll kind of help you out.
And you get a party. I remember this
I actually
part.
remember, I think I stopped around here and then eventually came back around here.
I feel like I remember that, because I remember doing Titan with you.
Yeah, Lady Y'shtola, Lady Suba. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, ma'am. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss.
You didn't seriously think that I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you?
Yes.
Spare her your
Yes.
mockery, Captain. Your intent wasn't clear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Camellia has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhaps you would be so good as to enlighten her. Yeah, because I remember your Stola sitting on a bench the whole time. And I was like, hey, your Stola still sitting at that fucking bench.
Yeah. Oh, right. This guy's like he's from Limsa.
Yeah.
Aye, that fair is fair. There's no sense of hiding it any longer. We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath.
That guy makes you run around, gather all sorts of materials, and also dance if I recall.
Yes, he does, and it's all annoying.
This is like the worst part of AAR.
And around this time, I think I was also training Arcanist. So, and I think I was still low level. I can't remember. I think it was also low level. It wouldn't let me continue.
Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. Even if one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. The said wave of hapless adventurers in the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy.
Which is why the five of you designed to test Camellia with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows?
You failed, you terribly awful cringe. Get out of here.
She is a brave one, that much is certain.
She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life.
Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself.
Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Camellia, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. I asked for a strawberry shortcake ice cream, but I only had 2 nickels. Sheep gave the ice cream man $10 and told him to keep the change.
PSHHH.
Ooh, Wiley Hoplander is talentful plansmaker. Trixie Foe for Mighty Rockman.
Lynn was going to play him!
When was that happen? I didn't hear.
I heard the pish.
I had to know. Go on.
Wait, can your text make the noises?
No, it said PSHHH.
It didn't do. Okay.
Oh no.
PSHHH.
Oh, it would be way better. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessment. God, voice more gobos. You have we five of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Camellia Suba, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea.
Why the fuck do we have to do this again?
Good question. You know,
Because
in
you have to
hindsight, should have made him. You know what? Should have made him talk like Gorthos.
You convinced
Hindsight.
these assholes to help you, only for them to not help you.
With formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Some of the dancers pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Camellia Suba, Titan's Bane.
Not even
They just
killed
wanted a
him yet.
party.
They just wanted a party. That's why they made me get all the fucking liquor and all the food and all the confetti.
Oh, so guess what? It was for a banquet, you fucking rat shit.
Don't worry, I'm mad too, says Yashtola. Alrighty. PSHHH. Alrighty, the Lord of Yo, we were like, I feel like 20 minutes ago we were like over here. Now we're like, we're like almost done.
Yeah, it's cause we got past the big exposition.
Yeah.
So then we're gonna hit after this we're gonna hit all the Sid stuff, and that's gonna take a while.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of where's a good spot to end.
Probably after Titan.
Probably after Titan, yeah. Lord of Craigs. So now it's time to go fight Titan.
Craig.
I'm looking at the full text. It's because they keep skipping Minfilia ringing you up.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetheryte, see? What's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified aetheryte which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Camellia. Well, if it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Hey, give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know you've got a dozen tons of rocks in your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ogomoro Mines is like a bleating city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an aetheryte, wouldn't it? If it stood so a reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetheryte shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the lifestream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlian bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I didn't rightfully know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... yes. But in order to guide a traveler to set a beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether I am, or not I am, worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass, don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the aetheryte? It ain't far, though there sure be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not ye can't handle, mind. Whoa. Now we're gonna go fight Titan? Now. Do we find the rock, the aetheryte they talked about? So this is the aetheryte the company of heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Camellia. Camellia, I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Okay. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom Forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. But that's okay, you've felled like what, 2 so far? That's pretty big. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation.
Is this the one where you walk into Titan's fucking changing room or something?
Yeah.
You finally a Titan?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Bow down, Overdweller.
I love the song.
It's really good.
Look, an Overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses our aetherites against us.
She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed to violate and defiled.
Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly.
Brothers and... Huh?
I was gonna say, I wonder if Lynn wants to take Patriarch.
No.
Does Lynn want to be the patriarch?
Does Link want to become part of the patriarchy?
Ratman.
You're good to go.
Okay.
Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brother must be held to account for breaking the law of the Covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Lominsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! Hallelujah! I need water. This is too long. Big rock.
Probably. I think this version of Titan.
Not a big fan.
He has come, he has come. The Lord of
It's been
Crags,
worth it,
Titan
like.
has come.
Titan meat, I guess. I don't know. Who wants Titan?
Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance.
Can we have like 2 streams from now where we forget all these characters' voices?
That'll be the best part. Woo! Woo!
I will say though, fucking the one we see in Shadowbringers is so much better.
I have the droid sweet to fucking Eden.
I went FK for a bit to enjoy the meat bun. Nani, what the fuck is this creature? It's dead now, is what it is.
It's Titan.
The Lord of Crags, great Father Titan has fallen.
Oh, baby, he's fallen. He can't get up.
He's fallen and turned to dust.
Get him, life alert. It's been a day.
Yeah.
I got a rock. Look at that rock.
I like however like voices we give characters are infinitely more passionate than anything.
Wait, you mean Titan isn't a huge hunky man with all the muscles in 14? I mean...
No, not in 14.
He's like, just a fucking, he's just a rock potato.
He's a sumo wrestler.
He's a
rock.
potato.
Like all of the fucking summons and whatnot have different designs in every game, so like...
Yeah.
Some incarnations are better looking than others.
That is very true. I really like it.
The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy! And they make the fucking World of Warcraft scorpion noises as they run away. Oh, now these are readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned.
Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities.
Then trust it in mine. I literally never learned how to pronounce your name. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in a blink of an eye.
Wait, is this the trial?
Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so?
It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized.
What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war.
Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend.
Faith costs money. I cannot endorse this course of action. I'm gonna go now. Goodbye.
Fool. And now she has a form. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from over. Done.
Done. I read the script properly.
I read the script, fuck up.
And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they could cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Well, I'm leaving.
Well, I'm outie too. Yeet.
And here I am.
Except I'm here now.
I feared I might arrive too late, but I see that you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed?
Well, I just can't teleport to Camp Bronze Lake.
No.
Goodbye.
Listen, this is why you need flying mounts.
Alrighty. I think this is where we are going to stop at the Lord of Craig's. Next.
I just looked at Ultimate Weapon. I'm like, oh, fuck me. Yeah, so many cutscenes.
Oh, boy,
It's not part of the game anymore. You don't get that in the roulette now. But fuck me, you could literally AFK for 70% of it, and you wouldn't miss a thing.
Wait, what's the ultimate roulette now? Or sorry, what's the story roulette now?
I don't know. Can you check your daily roulette real quick, sweetie?
Duty? Other...
Your roulette. Your daily roulette. It's not in this menu. Duty Finder.
Duty roulette?
Oh, main scenario. I don't know what it is if it's not Crash or Meridian. Pretty sure they took it out, or either they took it out now or planning to take it out in the next match. That's neither here nor there. That last one's gonna take like an hour. Maybe.
We did really well, and I'm gonna say, what level does that leave Lord of Craig's at? I'm gonna say this is where we can get an outfit change.
34? Ooh.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted.
That's the wrong one.
We're gonna change our outfit, because
New
around this time, we would have already probably
had
gotten...
the near set.
Probably. Hold on, I'm saving this because I just wanted to clear that.
That's not like 3 expansions off.
Don't worry about that part. Actually, 9 was actually pretty alright.
I got a Neato Burrito new outfit. I'm probably also not a Dark Knight, but you know what?
Don't worry about that.
Because I was still in Dark Knight when I played the very first cutscene.
You bought a job skip, obviously.
When you do the very first cutscene, if you're rewatching it and you're not watching with the initial classes, it just defaults you to Paladin. And because I was Dark Knight, as in my class right now, it was like you're a Paladin now. But I had started as a White Mage. I was tempted to play the cutscene again proper, but I don't care enough. And
Well, why don't you don some sick White Mage regalia?
I do? Wait, well, I can just switch to White Mage, too. 1 second. First off, let me go here. Let's just go to my,
The Win.
This is mostly what I wear as a White Mage. Because it's kind of become my MSQ outfit. I just really like it. It's really cute.
That's super nice.
Yeah, I really liked it. It's like I've just kind of always end up coming back to this. But if we're gonna
What glamour is that?
A lot of things.
It's a mixture of things. The top and bottom are the Ovum sets of healing, which you get, I think, in Shadowbringers. The legs are
Trosseraptor skin.
And then Ravel Keeper's half gloves. So, and then I just wear these glasses, which you get from the Immortal Flames. You get it from doing like class seals. I just ended up getting those glasses, and I love them. So, yeah.
They're really good. Cute glasses.
Yeah, they're really cute, and they're dyeable because all the other glasses aren't really. The frames don't dye, but this one did. So I was like, yes, I must have. So, for the sake of continuing things, I also have this white mage outfit. This one you get later on, and it's also really cute. So as we continue on Miss Q,
It's so good.
yeah, no, the white mage. Yeah, this is a white mage outfit. What level is this? Oresian robe. I think this was level 60.
60.
Yeah, 60.
Sick.
Really cute outfit. I really love it. The white mage outfits are really cute. Yes, I have the Scion Traveler outfit. It's really cute if you mix it with the Nier stuff. The Nier stuff. This one right now is kind of what I also use. Without this one, I've recently turned it to a glamour. I just also think it really looks cute. And then that's Ironworks Healer, and then Santa. Alrighty, so I think what we're gonna do. Ovum set comes from the trolley section of Shadowbringers, I believe. It does, and again, I just kind of really ended up liking it for my character. She looks really cute in it. She looks cute in a lot of outfits. But when we continue ARR, next time we are going to be white magey. So instead of her pulling out her sword, she's going to pull out her staff, which is this cute staff. It burns with the fire of Suzaku, and I like it. I got it from my brother Crazy Fox, and he's cool. But I think this is where we're going to stop. It has been 5.5 hours. Oh my God, I'm going to archive these because I think they're a fun little time. And if anyone who did miss it, they will have a chance to watch that at their leisure or at 2 times speed. Probably watch it at 2 times speed. So that when we jump back, if you did miss it, well, you're gonna be where we are at, which is... I'm also gonna have to look at this myself to remember where the fuck we left off. So, with that, I think we are going to head out. We'll be having Final Fantasy tomorrow at That Damn Cat's channel, where you can go right here at that.
We finished Lord of Crags.
Hell yeah. You can check him out there, where he will be playing. We'll be doing the Final Fantasy game. I can't talk. Monday, I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming Monday. Before Zelda, not quite sure. I will set up an event, like I did today on the Discord, so that people who want to get ready for it definitely can. And we will get back to enjoying. Now, here's the thing, watching the cutscenes, like, I'm seeing those little things, like, for example, the nods back to Charlian. When I came back to this game, I forgot all the shit, and I was like, what the fuck is Charlian? What the fuck is going on? I didn't see Thancred at all during my playthrough initially. So he comes in and they're like, oh no, Thancred! And I'm like, who the fuck is Thancred? I only knew Y'shtola, Ida, and Papalymo. And I skipped like every cutscene with Ida and Papalymo because I didn't care. And Y'shtola is because she was the last Scion I was around. So like...
And they were like, this and Thancred.
Mm-hmm. So, like, there wasn't really much going on, so... Look at my puppy. Oh, he's going over there now. But, like... But, anyway, this is where we're gonna end off. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. We will see you hopefully tomorrow for Final Fantasy. I'll put that event up. I will export and schedule this VOD immediately. It'll probably be up somewhere on the channel, on my channel. So that people can watch it progressively until we do it. Next week, we will go back to this. And then after next week, I think we'll either continue or I'll play something else so we don't burn ourselves out. But I can also leave that to a vote. It depends on people. I'm down for either watching more cutscenes or playing something new, so we're not doing a, cutscene catch up the whole time. Let me know what you guys think. There's your popper. Look at his butt. I love him. But until then, I will see you all. But oh, I'm tired. You guys have anything you gotta say before we head out?
Bye.
Alrighty, you heard. Yeah?
SYLPHS.
SYLPHS. I'm not gonna rate anybody. I'm too tired. Let me double check one more time, actually. Let me double check. Who's doing anything? Any cuties? No, I'm okay. Well, you all have a wonderful night.
Bye.
Bye.